Do you really think you... Red Devil football starts now.
Handoff straight up the head, and up he goes for 5 yards. Touchdown, Red Devils.
A combination of returning players, both seniors and underclassmen, led by seniors Jagger Mitchell.
Jagger run ahead and finds the hole in the defensive line, and it's 8-0 Evanston.
And Cade Frankham.
The 30, he's got a gap all the way to the 40. Number 44 is going to return the opening kickoff of 2019 all the way
as well as juniors Jackson Moore
He throws it downfield, wobbly catch, it's intercepted. Jackson Moore.
and David Perez.
He's going to get all the way to the 50, finds the right sideline. 40, 30, 20. He's going to go all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, David Perez.
Evanston returns 1 year older, stronger, and more experienced. Catch it all on 99.1 The Big Dog with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil football is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham DDS, Westar Printing, T-Bar S Body Shop, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Hoover Chiropractic, Mountain West Business Solutions, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Jen's Life Photography, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Rocky Mountain Sign, Plains Tire, Bear River Dental, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, and by Freeway Tire. And now, Red Devil football fans, sit back, relax, and get ready to scream for your team as we head to the field to join the play-by-play voice of your Evanston Red Devils, E.Olliff.
In the words of the great George Jones, it's finally Friday. Welcome to another edition of Evanston High School Red Devil football on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. E.Olliff here bringing you the action live from FACKRELL Stadium in the shadow of the Uinta Mountains, where the Evanston Red Devils get ready to take on the Mountain View Buffaloes just 30 minutes down the interstate. This will be a good one, folks. First, we've got our Pitchfork pregame show right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
When you think about Bear Lake, think family, fun, fishing, beaches, boats, green, and great food. Think water, wildlife, trails, and shakes, snow, scenery, and sun. Think summer. Go to bearlake.org and plan your visit today. Visit scenic Idaho.
Welcome back to FACKRELL Stadium for another edition of Friday Night Lights, the Evanston Red Devils. Second game of the 2020 campaign. Let's go ahead and set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on KNYN with live video online at mylocalradio.com. The Evanston Red Devils come in after losing their season opener a week ago in this very stadium against Ben Lomond out of Ogden, Utah. Final score 29-14. Evanston is definitely one of those quick strike teams. Those 14 points you see on the board all scored in a matter of about 3 to 4 minutes. But the job tonight gets much more difficult. The Mountain View Buffaloes are 6-time state champions, including the 2019 2A state champions. Their last game, of course, was the state championship game on November 15th, a 24-14 win over Buffalo at War Memorial Stadium, home of the Wyoming Cowboys in Laramie. This is the first time in a long time, and we'll hear later from Coach Brent Walk about that the Buffaloes and the Red Devils have faced off in between the goalposts. Mountain View considered not only one of the best teams in 2A, but one of the best teams in the entire state of Wyoming. Last week, when Max Preps came out with their initial rankings, They had, of course, the 3A powerhouse, Star Valley, which Evanston is very familiar with, being in 3A themselves, ranked number 1, and then number 2 in all classifications, this Mountain View Buffaloes team. They scrimmaged a Green River team last week in Green River. This is their first game of their championship defending campaign. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here at Evanston, Wyoming, at FACKRELL Stadium, home of the Red Devils. And that will set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football. When we come back, we'll have a Red Devil Corner segment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Gridiron on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The Mountain View Buffaloes visiting FACKRELL Stadium, the Evanston Red Devils. Mountain View, for those of you not familiar, only about 30 minutes down the road. For some states, 30 minutes is about the max that you would travel in a high school football game, but not in Wyoming. This season we'll be going up to 5 hours away when we play Cody later on this season. I mean, shoot, next week we're about 3.5, 4 hours away down the road to Riverton. It really is one of those unique things with high school sports where you've got the same amount of travel times as you would as a Division I athlete or a pro athlete, except you're doing it at the high school level, having to balance that. And on top of that, you're having to balance all of the COVID restrictions, which are restricting travel at the moment. No overnight trips this season. And if they have to happen, they're happening very, very rarely. Anyways, back to the reason we brought that up. For you not familiar with Wyoming, Mountain View, only 30 minutes away, so it's a very, very quick trip for the Buffaloes as the 2A state champions get ready to open up their season against the homestanding Evanston Red Devils. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Roundup segment. That's where we speak with another one of the Evanston Red Devil coaches. This week, we had the chance to catch up with cross-country coach Ryan Berger. We'll have Coach Berger after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and KNYN. This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by Jen's Life Photography. Local photography, whether it's family portraits or senior pictures, capture the moment with Jen's Life Photography. An Evanston local with a Utah number, 801-289-6161. And by Freeway Tire. With a friendly and knowledgeable staff, quick and dependable service, and great prices come together. Call Freeway Tire at 307-789-8632. E.Olliff here with cross-country coach Ryan Berger. Coach Berger, you guys just had your first meet of the year in Green River. Tell us a little bit about that.
It was a great showing. Went to a course that we haven't seen before. The Green River moved to a course along the river that was more cross-country. The terrain was a little rough, but all in all, it was great. So I like rough terrain, and that makes us work harder, especially early in the season. And the kids did great. In our pod that we ran against, it was Thunder Basin and Rock Springs, and both boys and the girls were first place, beating those teams head to head. And then on the overall team stuff, if you look at with all the other teams there, you didn't run against them, but they combined everything. The boys finished second and the girls were third. So the girls did not beat Jackson, who was 4A, and we beat all 4A schools that were at this meet. So I'm pretty proud of those kids, and good start to the season, and I'll just keep getting better.
Who did you see stand out a little bit at this meet?
For our kids, individuals, Lily Williams for the girls had a super race. I thought she performed really well. So did Sienna and Q. And in the boys, it was Siler Weaver. And then a newcomer, well, not a newcomer to the program, but new into the varsity ranks, sophomore Hiram Baxter. He did a heck of a job and ended up second for our boys, second on our team. Siler Weaver won the whole thing in the pod, and then was second overall and had a great race.
So definitely a strong start for the Evanston Red Devils cross-country team. What's coming up this week?
We're going to go over to Lyman. Lyman's going to host a big meet there, and we'll see some more teams, some of the similar and some that we haven't seen this year. So it'll be good, and we're excited to go over Saturday and compete in our county. It's kind of nice to be supporting Lyman, and I'm glad they're hosting, and we get to go see what those guys are doing and support them.
What do you know about the course in Lyman?
Again, this one is new to me as well. I've been looking at it. It's ran kind of in the Badlands, so I was like, whoa. So it's going to be, to me, it looks like a very dry and hot course, which is good. We got to keep getting acclimated to the heat, and I'm excited to see what kind of course is over there. So again, I've never seen this one before, so it's new to us, but it's good for us to run those new courses early in the season like this. It's especially if they're tough. You got to work their mind, and that's what we want to continue to do early in the season, and work their heads.
Last week you talked about the work ethic of this team. Is that something that you're starting to see transition into the competition aspect of things?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm excited, especially that first meet, and now we just got to really be consistent with that and stay focused still, and just get through every challenge or adversity mark ahead of us.
Coach Ryan Berger, Evanston Red Devils cross-country head coach, thank you so much for your time. Anything else you'd like to cover?
Hey, that's great. I appreciate it. Got to go to the football game. Everybody's doing great. Seen a little volleyball this weekend, so it was fun to see kids compete. So, like I said, as always, go Red Devils.
And a big thank you to Coach Ryan Berger for joining us on Red Devil Corner this week. We're going to step aside on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on the Big Dog at mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Evanston Red Devils, welcome the 6-time state champion Mountain View Buffaloes as they open up their 2020 season. We are about 30 minutes away from kickoff right now. And actually, we might go to that interview, but due to some safety being taken here by Evanston High School, tonight is senior night, so we do want to bring you that coverage. And we're going to go ahead and kick it over to public address announcer Jacob Cowan here at FACKRELL Stadium.
And we appreciate all their commitment and dedication to Evanston, its sports programs, and certainly to our football program. So at this time, we would like to honor, as they come down, get a hug from their coach, Jim Burton, number 16, Timothy Andrews. Timothy is the son of Nicole and Timothy Andrews Sr. Number 28, Riker Case. Riker is the son of Ryan and Devona Case. Number 65, Nick Child. Nick is the son of Big Boyd and Bobby Child. Number 56, Mason Erickson. Mason is the son of Ryan and Susie Erickson. Number 44, Cade Frankum. Cade is the son of McKay and Haley Frankum. Number 61, Derek Johnson. Derek is the son of Martha and Brandon Wilson. Number 12, Yorick Lacaze. Yorick's host mother is Liz Merritt. Number 6, Micah Lichty. Micah is the son of Chad and Jamie Lichty. Number 3, Jagger Mitchell. Jagger is the son of Jason and Mindy Mitchell. Our football manager, Tia Nelson. Tia is the daughter of Brandon and August Nelson. Number 10, Brady Potez. Brady is the son of John Rochter and Randy Dodds. Number 70, Bodie Wicks. Bodie is the son of Barbara and Shane Wicks. Number 89, Stetson Wiedrick. Stetson is the son of Joel and Kira Wiedrick. Number 26, Brandon Van Giesen, son of Andrea and Alex Delgado. Okay. Thank you to our football seniors. At this time, the seniors would like to give a special thank you to their parents. Thank you for always being there, supporting us through these years, for staying up late, for the car rides home, for the encouragement, and certainly comfort after a great game or a hard loss. Our parents are amazing, and we are blessed to have you in our lives. Also, thank you to our coaches for believing in us and coaching us. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and give a nice warm welcome, or excuse me, nice warm thank you to your Evanston High School class of 2021 seniors.
Okay, the seniors have been honored here at Evanston as things are starting to go back to a little bit normal of a pregame. We're going to come back, or we're going to step aside, excuse me. When we come back, we will have the Mountain View head coach, Brent Walk, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on KNY and at mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Joined by Mountain View football head coach Brent Walk. Coach Walk, thank you so much for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. Sorry
about that. Hey, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Not a problem. So you guys get to come into Evanston to play the Red Devils at FACKRELL Stadium tonight. Is this the first time? It's got to be the first time in quite a while that Evanston and Mountain View have faced off on the gridiron.
Yeah, it is. So this is my 9th year as a head coach, and this will be our first game. And prior to that, I don't know how long it had been since Mountain View got the opportunity to play Evanston. But yeah, man, we're really excited about tonight.
Even though you guys are not in the same division, Evanston, of course, in 3A, you guys are in 2A. We'll get to your guys' dominance of that division in a minute. Does it feel like a little bit of a rivalry game, a little bit of a Uintah County flair to this one?
We haven't talked too much about that. Honestly, is what we do is we worry about week by week opponent, and our main goal is taking care of what we can control. And obviously our goal is to come over there and play Mountain View football. But as far as rivalry and stuff, we haven't addressed any of that stuff with the kids. We just we literally, I've been saying this now for years, and it's been very, very. It's been very effective for us. But we take care of Mountain View, and our goal is to make sure we're getting better rep by rep, day by day, and then when it comes to Friday, we just come out and play Mountain View football and kind of play hard and see what happens.
Last year, you guys graduated a legendary class, and I don't think that's even an exaggeration on the type of talent that you guys had in 2019. But you guys just kind of do what great programs do. You don't really rebuild, you reload and relaunch. What is the key to that, and how is it that Mountain View has been able to build that type of culture?
Well, the number one, the credit goes to the kids. Our off seasons are amazing, and these kids, they absolutely love being a Mountain View football player. So they're very committed. They're great kids. We talk to our kids about all the time that it's more important to be a great kid off the field, and they're taking care of stuff in the classroom. And yeah, it's very cool. And our community is very supportive. It's really cool. But number one, the credit goes to the kids, because it's pretty unbelievable how these kids work, and they just love, like I said, they love being a Mountain View football player.
And that's what it's all about, just getting out there, playing the game, loving what you do. Coach, now we can kind of talk about 2020. What does Mountain View football look like in 2020? Do you guys want your brand of football to be known for?
Well, like I said, we're not changing our philosophies at all from year to year to year. Now, obviously, personnel changes a little bit, but our philosophy, we want to be fast, physical, and we want to finish in all 3 aspects of the game, offense, defense, and special teams. And, we really, really like our team speed. In fact, this year is the biggest senior class I've ever had. And so we know we've got some very good talent. We've got fast kids. We've got strong kids, weight room strong kids that are committed and everything. It's just a matter of how soon these kids develop and accept the role of, because you mentioned that, and you're exactly right. That class that we had last year was, as of right now, man, and I've been coaching 28 years. That's the best football team I've ever coached, including when I coached in Arizona. But, our main thing right now is we're calling it 20 win, and that's what's important now. All the past years and the tradition and everything that we've built in the program, that's great, and we're embracing that. But the thing that's important right now is 2020 Mountain View football, and we've got a lot of stuff to improve on, but we love where we're at, and make no mistake about it. We like to think that we've got some very talented football players. Their senior class and our junior class is talented. Our sophomore class, number wise, is probably the smallest class I've ever had as far as football kids coming out, but there's some very good football players in that class too. So yeah, we like where we're at for sure.
Mountain View, once again, the top of the 2A class, and look to stay there. Coach Brent Walk of the Mountain View Buffaloes, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else you would like to cover today?
No, I appreciate it, and I appreciate all your support in covering our kids, and we're going to come out and we're going to do the best we can. Like I said, our goal, and it will be this way every Friday, is to come out and play Mountain View football.
A big thank you to Coach Brent Walk for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Coach Jim Burton of the Evanston Red Devils after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by T-Bar S Body Shop. Let T-Bar fix your car. Call 307-789-2639. And by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all of the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043. Mere 15 minutes away from kickoff, and we're going to come back, and when we do, we'll have the words from the man himself, Coach Jim Burton, Evanston Red Devil head coach. We'll hear from him after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Here with Coach Jim Burton, head coach for Evanston High School football. Coach Burton, you guys opened the season against Ben Lomond. Didn't quite go the way that you wanted to, but there was a lot of positives to take away from that game.
Yeah, we rushed the ball really well, just under 200 yards rushing. Jagger Mitchell especially, I want to say, had 93 yards rushing, just kind of pounded the ball for us. David Perez, really well. He was about 94 yards of total offense, and that's not counting all his stuff he does on special teams, which is quite a bit. But again, not too bad. 260 yards-ish of offense. So not horrible, but again, something we can build on.
Junior Jackson Moore got the call to start at quarterback, and I think that was a good move. He played well. He did well distributing the ball and making plays when he had to.
Yeah, he does a good job getting us in and out of plays. He also audibling on a couple of our option plays, make sure we're in the right call, and that's very important. And then just timely big plays that he can provide. He's such a dynamic player. Whether it's a scramble on a pass play or it's a designed run, again, he can really do well there.
That was a 4A Utah team that we saw on Friday night. This coming Friday night, we're going to see a 2A Wyoming team, but it's probably the best 2A Wyoming team in the state in Mountain View. What have you guys seen from them that you guys are going to be prepping for?
Yeah, and really, you say one of the best 2A, and it's probably still one of the best teams in the whole state of Wyoming, period. And they graduated, I think 5 kids had college offers, and they're just going to reload. They're looking good. They had a scrimmage against Green River and performed very well. A lot of speed on that team, as well as size up front. And so yeah, we're going to have our hands full.
What do you think is going to be the key to getting the victory on Friday night?
I think the key is us establishing our run game early and getting some early scores. If we can get some early scores, we can stay in the fight. I think that's kind of been an issue, and we've got to get started a little faster on offense.
In about a minute and a half, the boys put up 14 points on the board. Some people could argue it was garbage time, but if you look at who was in for Ben Lomond, they really didn't pull anyone besides their quarterback. What does that say about this team moving forward?
It just shows that their guts, their heart. It takes a lot out of you to get down, 29 points. And to come back and respond and score, it just shows how much heart and guts they have.
At one point, the only score on the board was a safety, which was just one of those you make one mistake and they make you pay for it type situations. How did the boys bounce back from that?
I think one thing we've learned is we need to stay in each moment. There's nothing you can do about what just happened, right? The past is done. It's over. We have to move on. And as long as we learn from those things, then it's a positive. If we repeat those things, then it's something very negative. But the ability to move on and kind of go to the next play, go to the next series has really been good for these kids.
Coach Jim Burton, Evanston High School head football coach, thank you so much for your time. Anything else you'd like to say?
Friday night is going to be senior night. So those that can get tickets and get in, we're going to try to honor those seniors early this year just to make sure they get their dues. But come out, watch us as we take on Mountain View.
A big thank you to Coach Jim Burton for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our starting lineups, the opening kickoff, and the beginning of the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse first quarter. All that on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
It is time for some football in Evanston, Wyoming, as the Evanston Red Devils get ready to kick off against the Mountain View Buffaloes. We've kind of made over our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard for those of you watching on My Local Radio. Let us know what you think. Also, we have brought back the My Local Radio cheer room. I'm calling it a cheer room, not a chat room, because the whole point of this is to cheer on your favorite Red Devil. Please use it responsibly. Anyone caught posting any negative comments will be blocked from the room. This is a tool that we want you to enjoy to make it a more social experience among fans, but we do have to be very strict on how it is used because of the way naturally these things work sometimes. Here comes the Evanston Red Devils running out onto the field in their home red uniforms as the Evanston fight song plays from the band off to my left side on the track. Evanston in their red tops, white numerals. And the Red Devils looking for win number 1 of the season. Hopefully to get it against Mountain View. Gonna check our crowd mic real quick. There we go. All right. And the Mountain View Buffaloes huddling over on the far sideline, on the right sideline, the way I'm looking at it, in their white uniforms, white road uniforms, purple numerals for Mountain View. A purple helmet, metallic purple helmet that says Mountain View, or MV Buffaloes on the side. My apologies. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the starting lineups. First, for the Mountain View Buffaloes, on offense, you have Tyler Peterson, the senior 6'2", 170-pound quarterback. And then you've got number 15, Ashton Schofield, senior 5'11", 170-pound receiver. Luke Branson, number 16, a 6'4", 185-pound senior receiver. Bryson Walker, a 6', 165-pound receiver, number 21. Then you've got Colton Royts, number 22, 5'10", 140-pound receiver. And then running the ball for Mountain View will be Tanner Collins, number 36, a 5'6", 150-pound running back on the offensive line. Sam Porter, a 6'2", senior, 190 pounds. Hudson Heisel, a 6', 205-pound senior. Carson Timms, a 6'2", 195-pound junior. Trevor Condis, a 6', 245-pound senior. And Hunter Meeks, a 6'4", 250-pound senior. For the Evanston Red Devils, let's look at their defense. On the left corner, you've got Jackson Moore, defensive end, number 56, Mason Erickson. He is a senior. Jackson Moore, junior, by the way. Number 65, Nick Child, a senior at defensive tackle. Number 61, a senior, Derek Johnson at defensive tackle. Defensive end, number 19, Peyton Cornea. Peyton is a junior. And on the right corner, number 26, Brandon Van Giesen. He is a senior as well. Your linebacking core featuring number 28, Riker Case on the right, playing right side linebacker. He is a senior. Number 89, Stetson Wiedrick, plays center linebacker. He is a senior. And Jagger Mitchell, number 7, the senior, plays left side linebacker. Strong safety, number 44, senior Cade Frankham. And free safety, number 24, junior David Perez. Here comes the Red Devils getting ready to get this game started. And that is a little too loud. I apologize. Evanston to kick it off to Mountain View. Ashton Schofield back to return it for the Buffaloes. 3.5 minutes left until we are ready to kick this one off. In the meantime, let's go ahead and introduce you to the defense for Mountain View. Let's start with the defensive line. Luke Branson, a 6'4", 185-pound senior, number 16. And Braden Walker, a 6'3", 235-pound sophomore on the defensive line, as well as Trevor Condis, a 6', 245-pound senior, and Hunter Meeks, a 6'4", 250-pound senior as well. Linebacking core featuring Sam Porter, a 6', 290-pound senior, and Carson Timms, a 6', 295-pound junior. The kickoff is about to take place from David Perez. Let's go and introduce you to the defensive backs. Connor Michaeli, number 5, 5'10", 185-pound junior. Ashton Schofield, number 15, 175-pound, 5'11" senior. Braden Walker, 6'3", 235-pound senior, and that's as far as we'll go. We are underway. Line drive kick right at Schofield. He takes it across the 25, goes to the 30, and finally wrapped up and brought down. Good stop by the Evanston Red Devils, and it was Peyton Cornea in on the stop on the opening kickoff. It will be 1st and 10 for the Mountain View Buffaloes. Ball spot on the 29 of Mountain View. Now we'll see the quarterback, Tyler Peterson. Reminder, this first quarter brought to you by the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse. Handoff, nope. It'll be a quick hold by Peterson. He goes to the left side. He breaks one tackle, breaks another, and is gang tackled around the 40. Again, this first quarter brought to you by the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse. Get all of the information about this very important project on Facebook, Evanston Community Fieldhouse. So visit them on Facebook at Evanston Community Fieldhouse. Peterson picks up the first down. So a good start here for Mountain View. He's in the shotgun formation to start off. Trips to the right. He takes the snap. Pitches it to the left side to Tanner Collins. He gets around one tackler. He makes another move, pushes his way across the 40, and then gets stood up by the rest of the Red Devil defensive core. Pickup of about 3 yards on the play for Tanner Collins. And it'll be 2nd and 7 from the Mountain View 43-yard line. A whole bunch of Red Devils in on that play. 2nd and 7 from the 43. Empty backfield. Peterson in the gun. 10:46 and counting left in the first quarter. We're just getting started on a Friday night. Peterson barking out orders. Sends one man in motion from right to left. And there is a timeout call taken by Brent Walk. He did not like something set up, so we're going to take it as well. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We are very early in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse first quarter. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Second and 7 from the Mountain View 43 as Coach Brent Walk was forced to take a timeout already. Empty backfield for Tyler Peterson, the Mountain View quarterback. The senior calms it down, takes a snap, dropping back to pass. He fakes the pass, instead tucks it. He gets across the 45 and is brought down around the 45, 46, 47. Derek Johnson and I believe Peyton Cornea in on the stop. So it'll be 3rd and about 2 after the gain of 5 by Tyler Peterson. 3rd and 2 from the 48 of Mountain View. No huddle offense for the Buffaloes. Peterson flanked by Tanner Collins. It's a direct snap to Collins. He rushes ahead, but there to meet him is the Evanston defensive line. No gain on the play. 4th and 2. Coming up. No, I'm sorry. He must have dived forward. He dived forward, and he is close enough that they're going to either give him the first down or bring out the chain gain. They're bringing it back a little bit. It's probably 4th and inches. Wow, good dive there by Tanner Collins on the direct snap. And official timeout taken. They're going to measure this one. And while the chain gain comes out, we want to give you this message. On behalf of Union, we are inviting you to the Evanston Regional Hospital and Wyoming Health Fair. This event will provide blood screenings and other valuable health resources Wednesday, September 9th through Friday, September 11th from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and Saturday, September 12th from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. at the Machine Shop at 1044 Main Street in Evanston. Come and get support from Union volunteers Friday, September 11th, because we care, Union. The chain gang comes out, and it is first down. So Tanner Collins picked up the first down. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 50-yard line. 9:43 and counting remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the community to build the Evanston committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse first quarter. Peterson in shotgun formation sends a man in motion. Takes the snap. Hands off to number 5. That's Michaeli. He goes straight ahead, but is stood up by the Evanston defense. Picks up probably around 3 or 4 yards. Riker Case in on the stop. And it is 2nd down and 7 to go. 2nd and 6 from the Evanston 47. So Michaeli picks up 4. Peterson dropping back to pass. Got pressure, throws downfield, long pass. It is incomplete. Number 15, Ashton Schofield wants a flag. It was Jackson Moore on the coverage, but if anything, it would have been maybe a penalty possibly on Schofield, as he was the one who tripped and fell down and knocked down Jackson Moore. So it'll be 3rd and 7 from the Evanston 47 with 8:47 left in the first quarter. Shotgun formation for Peterson. Takes the snap. He's looking to pass again. Here comes the pressure. They've got him on the run. He goes to his left side. Short dip pass over to number 35. That's Tanner Collins, who picks up close to first down yardage before he's shoved out of bounds. And see what the chain gang decides. The chains are moving. He moved the chains. So a pickup of 7 more yards for Collins, and that's the first complete pass. For Tyler Peterson. Flag on the play. And it looks like they have an Evanston coach who stepped over the sideline. So a sideline infraction on Evanston. It'll be a sideline warning on the Red Devils. First quarter brought to you by the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse. That'll make it 1st and 10 from the Evanston 40. Peterson in the shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Hands off to Tanner. He goes straight ahead. Collins gets spun around and makes a dive for 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5 from the 45 of Evanston. My stats, which are not official, but gives you an idea of what has happened so far. Collins, 3 for 10. Tyler Peterson, 2 rushes for 15 yards. Peterson takes the shotgun snap, screen pass, throws, and it's in and out of the hands of Colton Reutz. I'll bring up another 3rd down. 3rd and 5 from the Evanston 35 with a tick under 8 left in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Peterson looks to the sideline, gets the call, and it's twins to the right for the Buffaloes. Sends a man in motion to make it triplets. Shotgun formation. He's looking to pass, throws, and it is caught at the first down marker by Schofield on the far sideline about the 29 of Evanston. So in a 6-yard pickup there by Schofield. And I'll make it 1st and 10 from the 29 of Evanston. Mountain View just taking time off the clock. Direct snap to Collins, wrapped up in the backfield. In on the stop was number 65, Nick Child. Good stop there by Boyd Child's kid. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 29. No gain on the play as the direct snap to Collins. Evanston was able to sniff it out. Peterson with the shotgun formation. 2nd and 9 from the 29. Low snap. Play is called dead right after the snap. We'll see what the call is. False start on Mountain View. It'll be a 5-yard penalty, and that'll make it 2nd and 15 now from the Evanston 34. And with the way we've seen Peterson air it out this early, you'd expect that is definitely an option for him tonight. 2nd and 15 from the 35 of Evanston. Snap to Peterson from the gun. Drops back. He eludes one. Fires a sidearm to number 16. That's Luke Branson. He makes the catch around the 20 and darts to the 25 and is brought down. So about a 17-yard gain on the play. That'll make it 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Direct snap to Peterson. Fakes the handoff instead, goes to Collins. He rolls around the left side, goes to the sideline. Brought down after a gain of about 3 or 4. We'll see where they spot it officially. Looks like they will spot him around a gain of 2. So it'll be 2nd and 7, so gain of 3 from the Evanston 12. Peterson in the gun. Another man in motion for Mountain View. Hand off to Collins. Rolls around his right side. He is like a wet noodle slipping through Evanston defenders. He will move the chains for a gain of no. It's short. It's just short. It'll be 2nd or 3rd and a yard. So 6 more yards for Collins. Shotgun formation for Peterson. 2 wide receivers to the right. It's a direct snap again to Collins. He rushes forward. He'll pick up the 1st down. And they're saying he's in the end zone on the far side. But they say it's short. So it'll be 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Direct snap to Collins, and there's another flag on the play. It'll be a false start on Mountain View, so that'll take them out of inside the 5. So now it'll be 1st and 10, or 1st and goal from the 7. So 5-yard loss. 1st and goal from the Evanston 7 for Mountain View. Snap to Peterson, drops back. Looking, fires in the end zone. Schofield makes a jumping attempt at the catch, but can't make the grab. 2nd and goal from the 7 coming up soon. We've got about 5:12 left to go, and this has all been time off of one drive by Mountain View. Peterson in the gun with Collins flanking him. Drops back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Brought down. Jagger Mitchell, ball's on the ground. Picked up by Mountain View, but they're saying it was down by contact, but Jagger Mitchell takes him down around the 20. 3rd and goal. Ball spot at the 20-yard line. Far hash. Great defensive stop by Jagger Mitchell. And as you can hear, Jagger Mitchell is the chant from the crowd. Dropping back to pass, throwing to Schofield, and it is incomplete. 4th and goal from the 20. Evanston might hold them to 3. Big chance here for Evanston to kind of limit the bleeding, and that's exactly what Mountain View is forced to do. Go for the field goal. Number 18, that is Tianka Piccola, the kicker, for about a 26-yard field goal. Kick is up, and it is no good. He missed it. Evanston is off and running, and they do a beautiful defensive stand, not giving up any points. How about the start by the Red Devils? Now we'll see the Evanston offense come out. Of course, their offense led by junior Jackson Moore. Look for Jagger Mitchell to get the rock a lot as well. Want to thank Madison Durant for being my camera person for the first half. Moore under center. Hands off to David Perez. He goes straight for about a yard or 2. And it was 1st and 10 from the 20. It'll be 2nd and 8 from about the 22. So David Perez goes forward for about 2 yards. 2nd and 9 from the Red Devil 21. Moore in the shotgun formation with Jagger Mitchell flanking him. Takes a snap. Hand off to Mitchell. No, it's a fake. He rolls around the right side. He slips one tackler, spins, and tries to get around another one. Picks up another 2 or 3 yards. Ball spotted around the 22, 23, so picks up a singular yard. 3rd and 7 from the 23. Cade Frankham lined out wide to the right. You've also got David Perez out there as well. Shotgun formation, screen pass, Cade Frankham, and it's in and out of his hands down on the ground. Just a little too hot to handle. And Evanston looking at 3 and out now. 4th and 7 from their own 23. And they will send David Perez. No, I still see Jackson Moore out there. 4th and 7 from their own 23. And yes, David Perez does come out to punt it. Perez waiting for it. Shotgun formation. It's over his head. No, not again. Can he get to it in time? He does. Gets the punt off. But this one is a short punt. Takes a Red Devil friendly roll. Picked up by Derek Johnson for Evanston around the 24 of the Red Devils. The snap goes over David Perez's head again. And now we'll see Mountain View take over on the Evanston 23. Last time that happened, it went over David Perez's head out the back of the end zone, and that was the first point scored against Evanston in the young season. Peterson in the shotgun formation. 1st and 10 from the 23. Sends Schofield in motion. Hands it to Schofield on the jet sweep. Goes around the left side. Finds room. He's still churning those legs and is going to get brought down around the 5-yard line of Evanston. I'll be just shy, so the 6-yard line. So a gain of 17 yards for Schofield. 1st and goal from the 6 for Mountain View. Direct snap in and out of the hands of Michaeli, and he's able to get on top of it. Stetson Wiedrich, though, takes him down. 2nd and goal after the loss. We'll see exactly where they spot it. They're taking it all the way out to the 9, so a loss of 3 yards on the botched snap by Michaeli. The Shadows starting to play a little bit of games with our camera. We're going to go ahead and put on a color correction, maybe see if that helps a little bit. First, Peterson in the shotgun formation. Direct snap to Collins. He rushes ahead. Jagger Mitchell wraps his arms around him and brings him down, says, "No, sir, not today." No gain on the play. 3rd and goal from the 10 with 1:50 and counting left in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse. 1st quarter, timeout taken. We will take it as well. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
When you think about Bear Lake, think family, fun, fishing, beaches, boats, green, and great food. Think water, wildlife, trails, and shakes, snow, scenery, and sun. Think summer. Go to bearlake.org and plan your visit today. Visit Scenic Idaho.
Hopefully that looks a little bit better. Let me know in the studio, Alyssa. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as the Evanston Red Devils defense has come up big a few times. It will be 3rd and goal from the 10 as the Red Devils defense is forced a field goal attempt from Mountain View after they drove deep. Hoping to do it again. Peterson in the shotgun formation for the Buffaloes. Collins to his right. Big handoff Collins, left side, passes just over the outreached arms of the intended receiver. I think that was Schofield. So that'll go down as an incompletion for Tyler Peterson. And yet another field goal attempt. The 4-year starter. Or no, this is the 4-year starter, Tiancum Piccola. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Peterson takes the snap, puts it down, kick is up, and it is good. 3 points on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. At the very tail end of it all. This first quarter brought to you by the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse. Get all the information about this important project on Facebook. Look up Evanston Community Fieldhouse. Again, that is Evanston Community Fieldhouse. 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the field goal by Michaeli. Or sorry, wow, not Michaeli. Piccola. First quarter, 3 up. And now Evanston will get their chance for their first full kickoff to the end of the drive type drive. Piccola gets ready to tee it up and kick it off to the Red Devils. Big thanks to my camera person, Madison Durant. So the 4-year starter, Picola, which has got quite the leg, as we saw him boot one through the uprights to put the Buffaloes on top 3-0 with 1:33 remaining in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse first quarter. So Picola, if someone wants to let me know in the chat room if I'm pronouncing that right, I'd be more than happy to take that feedback. High end-over-end kick to Cade Frankham on the right side. It goes, drops at the goal line. He picks it up. He gets wrapped up around the goal line, but keeps those legs churning, and it's not going to be great field position at all for Jim Burton and the Red Devils. Not even across the 10. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 9 of the Red Devils. So this long drive will have to be a 91-yard drive if they're to take the lead. Stetson Wiedrich lined out wide on the right side, left side. Frankham lined up wide on the left. Jackson Moore hands it off to David Perez, who's got a seam, goes up the right side, gets tackled, and his helmet falls off. Brought down just shy of the first down, so David will have to sit out a play. Actually, they just gave him the first down. David Perez, how about that? 1st and 10 from the 20 for the Red Devils, their own 20. Moore under center. Sends a man in motion. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. He's got a hole, and he keeps those feet turning. Breaks one tackle and finally dives forward. This is going to be close to the first down. It'll probably be 2nd and inches or 2nd and 1 as Jagger Mitchell just dove. Ball spot at the 29. 2nd and 1 from the Red Devils, 2-9. 40 seconds and counting left in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse first quarter. Moore, they line the ball up at the center. Under center. Keeps it, goes to right side, pitches to David Perez on the right. He's got room, cross the 40, 30, 45. He gets caught up, cross the 50 and brought down. A huge 20-yard gain by David Perez into Buffalo territory. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 49 for the Red Devils. 12 seconds and counting left in the first quarter. 9, 8. I don't think they're going to get a play off. They're going to let this one expire. And we're going to go to the second quarter. Brought to you by Callis Automotive. And that is the conclusion of the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse first quarter. Get all the details about this important project on Facebook at Evanston Community Fieldhouse. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the Callis Automotive second quarter. After this, it's 3-0 Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Welcome to the second quarter, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. With a friendly, knowledgeable staff, you'll always get that Napa know-how at Callis Automotive. Well, we put 12 more minutes on the clock and start the Callis Automotive second quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's Mountain View 3, Evanston nothing, but the Red Devils building some momentum. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Mountain View 49. By the way, this drive started around the Red Devil 9. So a good drive being put together by Evanston. We'll see if they can finish it off. 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mountain View leads. Moore under center. Tight formation for the Red Devils. Takes a snap. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell, who dives forward into the pack. Pickup of about 4 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 6 from the Buffalo 45. Clock still rolling. Jackson Moore under center. Another tie formation. David Perez in motion. Moore rolls to his right. He gets across the 40 and then gets tripped up by Mountain View Buffalo. Number 55, that is Sam Porter, the senior, in on the stop. It'll be 3rd and no, 1st down. He picked up the 1st down. 1st and 10 from the 39 after the 6-yard scamper by Jackson Moore. 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 39. Moore on the near hash. Under center. Side formation again for Evanston. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. No, it's a keeper by Moore. He gets across the 30, 25. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown, Evanston! Red Devils take the lead. A 39-yard touchdown run by Jackson Moore. And it's 3-6. Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Yes, yes, yes. And Evanston executed that play perfectly. David Perez. No, that is a new kicker, number 6. Micah Lechty, the 130-pound senior, to put the Red Devils up by 4. Jagger Mitchell will hold the snap, and there's a stoppage of play. There'll be encroachment on the Buffaloes, and that'll make the extra point go a little bit closer. David Perez is now going to come in for Michael Lichty. Jackson Moore is the chant from the bleachers as Evanston lead it 6-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And they're going to go for 2. Jackson Moore under center. Jagger Mitchell in the field. Ball placed really well. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell. He keeps those feet running. No, it's Jackson Moore again with the quarterback keeper around the right side. Good for 2. It's 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
You want to see a pumped-up house? Check out FACKRELL Stadium right now. The Red Devils lead 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on the legs of Jackson Moore. A 39-yard touchdown scamper, and then he takes it in for 2. Wow. 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads it as David Perez gets ready to kick it off. And everyone on their feet, however, because of the stadium restrictions, it's not a packed house like you would expect. Everyone wearing a mask, everyone sitting 6 feet apart. They actually had to give away, not sell, tickets to this event. We'll talk about the numbers they gave away in a minute. David Perez, high end over end kick. Received by Mountain View across the 20, 30, gets to the 35, 40, and then tripped up by Yorick Lacause for Evanston. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Mountain View 40 to start this one off. Evanston leads it 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 10:47 left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. New quarterback. That looks like Michaeli. He takes the snap. He keeps it himself on the option. Trying to bring him down is Lacause. Now he gets to the left sideline, across the 35. And brought down, finally, by Brandon Van Giesen around the 26, or 34, sorry, of the Red Devils. So a good gain there by new quarterback Michaeli. Snap to Michaeli, rolls his right side, pitches it over to Collins, who one-hands it, goes across the 30, and is spun out of bounds by Stetson Wiedrich on the far side. They're going to spot the ball. I'm waiting to see. They may spot it just short of the first down, so a 9-yard gain by Collins. 2nd and 10, or 2nd and 1 from the 25 of Evanston for Mountain View. Michaeli hands off to Collins. No, he keeps it himself. Rolls straight ahead into a pile of Red Devils. One of the first to get there is Jagger Mitchell, but they push the pile, and Mountain View picks up the first down, no problem. Ball spot on the 15-14 of Evanston. So Michaeli with about a 10-yard gain there. Taking their time, trying to slow things down. 9:33 left in the the Callis Automotive second quarter. Evanston leads 8-3, but Mountain View knocking on the door. Snap to Michaeli. He goes right up the center, gets one away from one tackler, Cade Frankham, and Jackson Moore works together with Derek Johnson. And they bring him down around the 6-yard line of Evanston. It'll be 2nd and short. 2nd and about 2 after the 8-yard gain by Michaeli. So he came in at quarterback, and now this offense is rolling, similar to what we saw with Peterson. Snap to Michaeli. No, he gets it over to Collins. He loses control of the ball. He falls back on it, back at the 14 of Evanston. So a loss of almost about 11 yards on that play. It'll be 3rd and wow, I got that one all wrong. My apologies. It'll be 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7 from the Red Devil 13. Can Evanston force yet another field goal attempt? Snap to Michaeli. Throws to his right side. It is caught by Schofield, wrapped up by the man on coverage. That looked like Jackson Moore. It was. Ball will be placed around the 5 of Evanston. So they pick up the first down. It's 1st and goal from the 5. And a flag on the play. It'll be on sportsmanlike conduct on the Red Devils. Coach Burton walks out to talk with the official. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Scott and the team at Callis Automotive invite you to stop in today. Callis Automotive, 744 Front Street in Evanston. Coach Burton still pleading his case with 8:09 left in the first half. 8-3, Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But Mountain View knocking on the door. It'll be first and goal from the 2 now after the pass to Schofield. So he picked up 6 yards on the play. Here we go. Michaeli, shotgun formation, takes it, rolls straight ahead into the end zone, touchdown. 2-yard touchdown run by Michaeli. And it is now 8 for Evanston, 9 for Mountain View. We'll see if they go for 2 or if they're going to go for the field goal, or for the extra point, excuse me. They're going for 2. Michaeli, no, hold on. Yes, they are. Michaeli in the shotgun formation, flanked by Tanner Collins to his right side. Takes the snap. It's low. He bobbles it, but he still managed it. Throw, and it is pass broken up by Jackson Moore, intended for Schofield in the end zone. So the game remains a 1-point affair. 9-8, Mountain View on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
A touchdown run by Michaeli. That is Connor Michaeli. And it is 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the pass for the 2-point conversion was broken up by Jackson Moore, who is having a great game. Jackson Moore with the leading contenders for Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the game. 8 minutes, 4 seconds left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. E.Olliff here bringing you the action live from FACKRELL Stadium. Let's check in on the My Local Radio chat room. We've got Philip Reynolds joining us. Timothy George coming back. Thank you, Timothy. I like the scoreboard too. Well, Red Devil fans, Buffalo fans, let's hear you in that chat room as the Buffaloes have taken a fresh lead in a game that has been exciting thus far. Piccola to kick it off for the Mountain View Buffaloes, the reigning 2A state champions. Evanston in the 3A did not make the playoffs last year. Piccola, high end over end kick, headed right for Cade Frankham. He busts over to the far sideline. He's got a hold, goes up the center, and gets tripped up around the 25, 26, 27-yard line of the Evanston Red Devils. So 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line with 7:59 remaining in the Callis Automotive second quarter. Jackson Moore and Jagger Mitchell walk out there to lead an offense that they have been good tonight. Moore will go under center. Frankham and Wiedrich lined out wide. Moore keeps it, rolls around right, pitches over to David Perez on the right sideline. He's got a hole. He gets across the 30, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. They're not going to catch him. David Perez all the way for the 26. Touchdown, Evanston. Yes, yes, yes. Unbelievable. There are no flags on the field. And David Perez has done it again. From the 26 to the end zone. I got to do some quick math here. Holy cow. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a 74-yard touchdown gallop by David Perez. And the big plays are coming. The kick is up. It is good. 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils with a fresh lead on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Want to say hi to all of our people out there in the My Local Radio chat room. We've got Timothy George, Philip Reynolds, P.S. Schmeit. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Also getting messages from Mark Medea, the Evanston historian, as the Red Devils lead it 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, according to our friend Mr. Medea. This Evanston and Mountain View have met up twice in their histories. Gonna make sure I get that right. Anyway, Evanston winning it now 15-9. Evanston and Mountain View have only met twice before in back-to-back seasons. Evanston won 32-23 in Mountain View on 9/28 of 1984 and 43-12 on October 4th of 1985. So the Red Devils getting ready to kick it off after a fresh touchdown lead by Perez. It is 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Still early in the Callis Automotive second quarter. The fireworks are set to go off. Everyone is on their feet as David Perez gets ready to kick it off back to Mountain View, who will try to get their lead back. This may be a competition on who gets the ball last. Perez, line drive, end over end kick. Received by Branson. He goes, start that Schofield trip tackle by number 23. What a play by Quentin Elmer. Shoestring tackle around the 21-22. And for the first time, Mountain View will have to start deep in their own territory. Quentin Elmer with the shoestring tackle to save another big return. And it's 1st and 10 from the 22 of the Buffaloes as the sun begins to go down. Michaeli takes the snap from the gun, throws the pass, incomplete, intended for Colton Reutz. (15-9) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 7:34 remaining in the Callis Automotive second quarter. Mountain View having to slow things down a little bit. They usually like to run a no-huddle offense where they just go, 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 but Evanston has been able to respond pretty well. Michaeli in the gun with Collins flanking him. He keeps, it's a quarterback keeper, goes up the front, crosses the 30, gets brought down around the 32-33. Cade Frankham in on the stop. So too David Perez, as well as Riker Case. 3rd and short It'll be 3rd and 2 to be exact, so a gain of 8 from Michaeli. Third and 1 from the Buffalo 32. Michaeli in the gun, Collins to his left. Dropping back to pass. Connor throws a bullet pass in and out of the hands of number 22, Colton Reutz again, and it will be 4th and 1. It was too hot to handle for Reutz. And Evanston faithful is hyped and ready to go. Good distance between all the fan groups. Everyone wearing masks. And number 17, Derek Baker, on to punt it away for Mountain View. Punt is low. He's able to field that high spiraling ball. Fair catch by David Perez around the 36-yard line of Evanston. So the Red Devils will take over on their own 36 with 6:46 left to go. And the Red Devils have the momentum. Back-to-back drives ending in big, long run touchdowns by Evanston. Ball placed on the 36 of the Red Devils with 6:46 left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. I want to invite you to stick around for our halftime show. We're going to have halftime highlights, halftime stats. During the breaks during halftime, we'll do what we did last week for all you guys that want to see the classics and the band. The ads will play a little bit smaller in the left upper corner of your screen so you can still see that action. Moore under center, sends a man in motion, hands off to Jagger Mitchell, and he runs into one of his own linemen and hits the deck. Pickup of about 1 on the play. 2nd and 9 from the Red Devil 37. Clock still rolling. 6:27 left in the second quarter. 15-9. Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stetson Wiedrich runs off of the field. Because of copyright situations, we cannot air the audio performance of the classics and the marching band, but we will have video. Snap to Moore. He rolls his left side, throws the pass. Wide open David Perez at the 45. Gets to almost the 50, picks up the first down. A gain of about 11 on the pass by Jackson Moore. And I have that as his first official attempt, but I know that is wrong. 1st and 10 from the Red Devils 48 for Evanston. Jackson Moore breaks the huddle. He'll now go to the gun. Jagger Mitchell to his right side. Moore, short pass, tipped up, intercepted by Reutz. He goes across the 40, 30, 25, 20, trying to bring him down. And tripping him up around the 12-yard line is Jackson Moore, who comes up slowly, intercepted by Reutz. And now Mountain View with another chance to take the lead. 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads it with 5:27. Michaeli, shotgun formation. Collins flanking him. Quarterback keeper on the option. Derek Johnson tries to get him. He breaks the tackle. Michaeli finally stood up by Cade Frankham around the 3 or 4 yard line. It was 1st and 10 from the 12. And now they'll spot it about the 2 yard line. Second and 1 from the 3. Brent Walk calling in the play for Mountain View. Michaeli takes the snap, rolls into the end zone, tries to break. 1 tackle. Did they stand him up at the goal line? They did. What a stop by the Evanston Red Devils. Number 26, Brandon Van Giesen, in on the play, and it'll be first and 10 from the 1-yard line, as they only needed to pick up 1. And the snap is made, but they wave off the play. Flag on the field. False start on Mountain View. It's going to push him back. 4:22 left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. The reason I say Kevin Callis is he's a very good friend of mine. He's my buddy during volleyball and basketball games. Michaeli, no direct snap to Collins. He gets brought down by Jagger Mitchell behind the line of scrimmage. Yes! Jagger Mitchell gets up, does a flex, and it's 2nd and goal from the 6. Red Devils lead at 15-9 over the Kings of the 2A, Mountain View. 3:55 and counting. No huddle for the Buffaloes. As Connor Michaeli, number 5, the junior, takes the snap, drops back to pass, throws, and it is broken up by Jackson Moore. He did it again. Stetson Wiedrich runs over, and high fives and pass was intended for Schofield. Third and goal from the 6. Evanston has allowed mostly field goals. Can they do it yet again? Red Devils lead by 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Michaeli, the junior, lines up in the gun with Collins to his right. He's got Schofield as well as Reutz on the left side. Reutz goes in motion. Michaeli throws, screen pass. It is Reutz. Did they get him before the goal line? Yes! He made the catch at the 1. But somehow, someway, David Perez turns on the Jets and tears him down at the 1-yard line. What a play. What a goal line stand by the Red Devils. Timeout taken by Coach Brent Walk. We will take it as well. 4th and goal from the 1 coming up. After this, Red Devils lead on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston football on My Local Radio on the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Before we get started, a quick shout out to Billy, Paige, and Beverly Tannenbaum out in Malibu. They are family of number 44. That's Cade Franco. Fourth and goal from the 3. Evanston has been great on goal line defense tonight. Ball on the far hash. Michaeli in the gun with Collins to the right side. The snap. He drops back to pass, throws, and it is... Was it caught? It was a diving catch by Schofield. Yes, touchdown, Mountain View. Schofield makes the catch from 3 yards out, and Michaeli can add to his passing total. It's a 15-15 game as Picola will go to break the tie on the extra point. Kick is up, and it is blocked by Evanston. Unbelievable. Blocked by the Red Devils. I didn't see whose hand was on it, but the Red Devils come through when it matters most. A blocked field goal, and it's 15-15 with 3:13 left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. My goodness. Crazy Train by the great Ozzy Osbourne plays from the band as the Red Devils are playing on another level tonight. Going toe for toe, blow for blow with the kings of the 2A. Mountain View, and a lot of people think one of the top teams in the entire state, no matter what the division is. 3:13 left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. At the half, we'll have our Excellence in Evanston segment. Before that, we'll have highlights and stats. Highlights and stats, of course. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. And then we will have, of course, during the break, we will have the ads a little bit smaller in the left-hand upper corner of your screen so you can enjoy the classics and the marching band. Whew. What a game, what a Friday night. Well, Coach Jim Burton in the interview before the game said, this game could take a change if Evanston is able to cash in on opportunities early, and they had 15 first half points thus far, and the Red Devils are getting ready to get the ball back with 3:13 remaining. Picola to kick it off to Evanston after the blocked field goal, blocked extra point attempt. Excuse me. Picola, another high end over end kick. Cade Frankham catches it around the 5. The clock rolls. He goes to the far sideline. He's got a hole trying to bust through. Brought down around the 25-26 of Evanston. So it'll be 1st and 10 around the 25-yard line for the Red Devils, their own 25-yard line. 1st and 10 on the 25 exactly. E.Olliff here bringing you the action live from FACKRELL Stadium. 15-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3:08 left in the first half. Also at halftime, we're going to check in on our My Local Radio chat room. Jackson Moore, shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers split out to the right. Fakes handoff to Peyton Vernon. Instead, he pitches it over to Jagger Mitchell, who picks up maybe about a yard or 2. And they will give him the 2-yard. It'll be 2nd and 8 from the 27 of Evanston. Moore under center, tie formation for the Red Devils. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell, and he's immediately grabbed by that Buffalo front line. Matter of fact, they tried to strip it. Good job by Jagger to hold on to it. No gain on the play. 3rd down, 8 to go from the Red Devil 27 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds ticking off the clock left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. Moore in the shotgun formation. Trips to the left. Takes the snap, drops back, rolls to his right. Good block by Jagger Mitchell. Moore, he's going to try to get to the flat. Throws a short pass intended for Stetson Wiedrich around the 45 of Evanston, but it's incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down and 8 from their own 27. So Evanston to punt it away. David Perez will punt it from the 27-yard line of the Evanston Red Devils. Perez waiting for the snap. It's low. It's off the ground. He fields it. High end-over-end kick. It will bounce around the 40, goes to the 45, takes another Red Devil friendly bounce. Picked up by Jagger Mitchell for the Red Devils around the 34-yard line of Buffalo. So 1st and 10 for Buffalo for the Buffaloes, for Mountain View Buffaloes from their own 34.
Can you hand me my sweater?
Michael takes it, rolls it right, fires a big bullet pass right at number 22. That's Colton Royts around the 50, but it falls incomplete. One thing I'm noticing about these Mountain View quarterbacks is that they've got arms. They fire these bullet passes right across the field like it's nobody's business. Big props to Coach Brent Walk. Braden Walk, of course, his son, who put a dagger in the heart of Red Devil fans everywhere during the basketball season last year. 2nd and 10 from the 34 for Mountain View in their own territory. Shotgun formation for Michael Fakes the handoff, flag on the play, throws to the right side, caught around the 35. He busts up, goes all the way to the 50. We'll see what the flag is, though, if it's coming back or not. Flag was thrown on the near side, and Mountain View walking back like they think it's on them. Evanston, however, staying at the new line of scrimmage around the 50. Illegal motion on Mountain View. They'll lose 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 15 from the 29 of Mountain View. Checking in on the My Local Radio chat room. Yes, Amanda Linford, we will show the classic at halftime, just like last week. Because of copyright purposes, we cannot do the audio part of the classics, but we will show them. Michael takes the snap, rolls out to his right side, and he is chased down, brought down by number 56. That is Mason Erickson. Flag thrown on the play. Hopefully it's not unsportsmanlike conduct, as he brought him down and then pumped his arms up and down. Play happened, brought it all the way back to the 15. It'll be unsportsmanlike conduct. It'll be 2nd down now again, this time from the 29-yard line. We'll also have scores from around the state at halftime as well. And a flag thrown on the 2nd down. Evanston clapping their hands. False start on Mountain View. $15 all on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Michael throws deep. This one could be good. Intercepted. Jackson Moore at the 45, cross the 50, 45 other side, 40, 35, and out of bounds. Jackson Moore. Have yourself a game, young man, with 1:15 remaining on the Callis Automotive second quarter, and Evanston gets it back after the interception, returning it to their own territory. My name is E.Olliff. I am the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, trying to bring you this game from both sides. However, it is hard when the energy is definitely as high as it is for the Red Devils right now. Evanston looking for their first win, period, since 2018. Jackson Moore goes to the right side, and he's brought down by the Mountain View defender, number 67, in on the stop. That's Carson Timms. Gain of about 2 on the play. Timeout taken by Evanston. We're going to take it as well. 15 all on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 minute, 8 seconds left in the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Ball will be spotted at the 32 of Mountain View for the Evanston Red Devils. My name is E.Olliff. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in to My Local Radio's coverage of Evanston Red Devil football. For our Mountain View fans, your normal voice, Cullen Holt, was covering Mountain View volleyball tonight. So he asked me to kind of step in and do the broadcast for both sides. I understand that since I am the voice of Evanston, I should be doing a little bit better of a job of bringing you an impartial call, but that is something I am definitely aware of and working on. Jackson Moore takes this snap, rolls to the right side, float pass to Jagger Mitchell around the 30. Gets across the 35, sprints all the way down to the 25.
Moore's
First
pass
down,
complete to Mitchell.
Evanston. First down, Red Devils. They'll place the ball around the 20 of the Red Devils. So 1st and 10 from the 21. 50 seconds remaining in the half. Moore, screen pass to Stetson Wiedrich. Picks up about 5 yards on the play. So 11 yards originally on the first pass. And then 5 more yards on the next pass. It'll be 2nd down and 5 from the Mountain View 16. Jackson Moore under center type formation for the Red Devils. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell. He spurts ahead, brought down around the 10-yard line. It'll be close for the first down. We'll see where they spot it. It will be first down Red Devils. So another timeout taken. No, actually they gave him the first down. Then they changed the down marker to 3. So timeout Evanston. 3rd and 1 from the 11-yard line. Checking in on the My Local Radio chat room. Please join us if you have something to say. Timothy George, Amanda Linford, Philip Reynolds, P.S. Schmeit, thank you for joining us on the chat room today. And for those of you that may not want to join in on the chat room, thank you for tuning in anyways. 3rd and 1 from the Mountain View 11 for the Red Devils with 38 seconds left in the Callis Automotive second quarter. Tie ball game, 15-15. Red Devils break huddle, and now we're ready to go. 3rd and 1 from the 11 of the Buffaloes. Jackson Moore, the junior quarterback, in the shotgun formation. Drops back to pass. Makes one tackler miss. Throws a looper ball to, I don't believe it, David Perez on the right corner. Touchdown, Evanston. An 11-yard touchdown pass. My goodness, and David Perez just adds to his legend today. 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kick by Perez is up, and it is blocked by Mountain View. Great play there by the Buffaloes. So 21-15 will be the score that holds with 32 seconds remaining in the Callis Automotive second quarter. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer with a friendly and knowledgeable staff. You'll always get that Napa know-how at Callis Automotive. .32 seconds, Evanston leads by 6. And what has been a greatly played back and forth affair by both teams. As I mentioned earlier, this may go down to who gets the ball last. While we got a stoppage in play, I want to thank my producer back at the studio, Alyssa McDaniel, for all the work that she does. Also want to thank our camera person, Madison Durant, manager for the Evanston football team, for coming up and taking over camera duties. (21-15), Evanston leads with 32 seconds left in the first half. I want to invite you to stick around for our Excellence in Evanston segment. We'll also have video coverage of the classics as well. Mountain View, with 32 seconds to work with, they also received the opening kickoff. So Evanston will get the ball back to begin the second half. This space available third quarter, I guess you could call it. Coach Burton yelling at his team, pumping them up, saying, we are in a very good spot right now. Let's keep it up. Don't let up off the gas. We saw it twice with this Evanston team. They gave up go-ahead touchdowns in the fourth quarter last year, once with 46 seconds left, once with 52 seconds left. That was against Rollins and Lander in the first two games of the season. Squib kick through the legs of Mountain View, and there to dive on it was Ryan Peterson, number 17 for Mountain View, and he will keep it around the 30-yard line. It'll be the 31 to be exact of Mountain View with 29 seconds remaining in the first half. The student section here at EHS, lively, ready to go. Michael I in the shotgun formation. Tanner Collins standing on his left side. Snap to Michael I. Drops back to pass. He's looking deep. Throws it deep, and it is intercepted by Evanston. No, he dropped it. He dropped it. Incomplete pass. Jackson Moore almost had his second one of the night. And he is down. Jackson Moore is down, has not gotten up yet, so we are hoping he is okay in the meantime. On behalf of Union, we are inviting you to the Evanston Regional Hospital and Wyoming Health Fair. This event will provide blood screenings and other valuable health resources Wednesday, September 9th through Friday, September 11th from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and Saturday, September 12th from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. at the Machine Shop at 1044 Main Street in Evanston. Come and get support from Union volunteers Friday, September 11th, because we care. Union. Jackson Moore getting off the field, walking, and we'll probably see Jagger Mitchell under center in the second half if Jackson does not come back. Coach Barker telling everyone to get back. Jackson Moore went up high to get that interception and then came down awkwardly. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the Mountain View 31 with 23 seconds remaining in the first half. Snap to Michaeli. He's looking to pass again. Here comes the pressure. Throws a bullet pass in and out of the hands of number 22. That's Colton Reutz. Third and 10 from the 31. I've got good news. Jackson Moore is walking on his own power along the sideline, walking a little gingerly, so we'll see what happens. A penalty called on Mountain View. Missed what the call was because I was watching Jackson. And it's a big one as it pushes him way back to the inside their own 10. Now just outside their own 10, the 11. 2nd and long from their own 11 for Mountain View. They'll just take a knee with 15 seconds left to end the half. Wow, what a first half by the Red Devils. They lead it 21-15. Hopefully Jackson Moore is okay because he was a big part of that one. At the half, Red Devils lead it 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our halftime stat report after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by Jen's Life Photography. Local photography, whether it's family portraits or senior pictures, capture the moment with Jen's Life Photography. An Evanston local with a Utah number, 801-289-6161. And by Freeway Tire. With a friendly and knowledgeable staff, quick and dependable service and great prices come together. Call Freeway Tire at 307-789-8632.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
On the screen on mylocalradio.com, you see the Classics, the dance team of Evanston doing their thing. Because of copyright issues, we cannot actually have the audio part to what they're dancing to. So this is the best we can do for you tonight. Let's go ahead and go throughout our halftime stats. Well, the Evanston Red Devils definitely getting the offense going like Coach Burton wanted to. 21 first half points. Wow. Led by Jackson Moore, who is 11 of 5 for 38 yards with a touchdown, and 3 rushes for 46 yards and a touchdown. David Perez 4 rushes for 96 yards and a touchdown. For Mountain View, Tyler Peterson got things started out. He was 3 for 6 for 30 yards, and then Connor Michaeli came in. Right now, he's 2 of 8 for 9 yards. By the way, these stats are not official, but they give you an idea of what's going on. Tanner Collins, 7 rushes for 27 yards. Ashton Schofield, 3 receptions for 15 yards and a touchdown. And that's about all I've got for the first half for stats. Let's go ahead and give you some scores from around the state. Let's go ahead and start with the other interclass matchups going on. Right now, Douglas and Torrington tied in the first quarter at 7 in the other 3A. Powell and Warland are going at it. Powell leads 7-0. Cody versus Riverton. Final score, number 4 Cody victorious over Riverton, 44-23. Cody looking to hold their top spot. In the 4A ranks, Laramie over Campbell County in the third quarter, 28-16. Cheyenne Central beating Kelly Walsh 24-0 at the half. Sheridan over Cheyenne South, 58-8 in the third quarter. Thunder Basin, number 2 in the 4A ranks, 34. Rock Springs, 21 in the third quarter. And Cheyenne East and Natrona, 4 and 5 on the new Wild Preps rankings at 4A, tied at 7. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Excellence in Evanston segment. This week, we have the honor of being joined by Principal Merrill Lester of the Evanston High School. Thank you so much for tuning in on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome to Excellence in Evanston. This week I'm joined by Evanston High School Principal Merrill Lester. Principal Lester, thank you so much for taking time to join us today. And first, as I was coming in to the high school today, I noticed on the marquee it said, "Welcome back. We're glad to be together at the home of the Red Devils." It's a really powerful statement, but I don't think people realize how much work went into making that possible.
Yeah. You know, it's been a process. And to be honest with you, it's been a process that actually started multiple years ago. You know, as we started developing our technologies that allowed teachers to provide online instruction and to understand those things. We did run into a few road bumps back in March, April when we first started. Teachers had never really used Zoom before, and so they had to learn Zoom on the fly. But they were super resilient, and I was super proud of them. But a lot of the work we had done with Canvas and with Google Classroom and stuff helped organize and helped students to be able to better prepare for it. And so it was interesting as we've kind of evolved through this process. One of the things that really became kind of clear to me was that, and a lot of this came from parent feedback, is that they were super grateful for the quality of education and for what we were offering in Evanston. And I have friends around the state and around different states, and I have to tell you, I was super proud of what all of the Evanston schools did in offering the quality of education. We had teachers Zooming daily with people. We had all kinds of different activities, and we tried to keep things as normal as possible. And a lot of schools didn't. A lot of schools shut down. A lot of schools are like, okay, we're going to send you a packet once a month. And and everybody knows you don't learn as much if you're not with a teacher. And so it's been a process. I've been really proud of our teachers because they have just worked really hard. But one of the things that kind of came out through parent feedback is they're like, we're so grateful for everything you're doing to offer, and they kind of gave us a but. They said, but you have too many different platforms for parents to be able to identify. So we had Google Classroom, we had some teachers emailing, we had Canvas, we had different online platforms offered. And so what we've done to adjust that now is we were actually taking spent a lot of time in August and actually all of September getting all of our teachers on Canvas, which is the same program that are used by colleges. And so that's why we're trying to get it. So it's one platform, and that came from parent feedback. So we're trying to get our teachers all on board with that. But then there's the whole COVID process as we've gone through and how to deal with the actual health and the actual, the virus itself. So that's been kind of a challenge. And one of the things that I'm just really proud of our district, and because it takes courage to have a school open. And I think that our district has done a good job. I'm really proud of Superintendent Thomas. He's been, in our administrative meetings and stuff, the courage and the things, he's like, we just want to stay open. And his philosophy and mine too, as I agree with him, is we don't just want to open the school year, but we want to finish the school year. So our goal is, how do we continually adapt and as we have kids that have COVID, we've had a couple kids that had COVID before, that were quarantined, and we've had just a couple different scenarios. We haven't had any here in the high school yet, but we do know that that'll probably come. And so really it's about being resilient, trying to keep kids as safe as they can. I'm so proud of our kids. I literally have had very few issues with kids not wearing a mask, and I know there's lots of beliefs and philosophies around that, but we've been asked to do masks, and I'm super proud of our kids. And talking to several different groups, what they've told me is, we just want to finish the year. We want to have a prom. We want to be able to graduate. We want to be able to have something normal. We want to be able to do sports. And so, I, as a leader in the building and even in the district, I feel like we have to have a courage. And so I keep trying, sometimes you kind of get down and you have to work yourself over, internally. And it's like, okay, come on, let's have some courage here and let's make sure that we're offering the programs that we need to. And so we've been working with our staff and training them and so they clean the rooms in between every class. So that's a challenge. And we have kids that are walking around with masks. There's just a lot of health precautions we've taken, even with food service. And so, it is a thing in progress. We know we've still got some learning to come. And every single day I have 2 or 3 scenarios where teachers are like, hey, what do I do here? Because of, COVID and what it's presenting to us. So we're trying to be adaptable, but we're really trying to offer the best program that we can. And that is having teachers face-to-face with everything.
So you wouldn't believe it. We're already almost out of time, but I do have one question for you, and I guess it's probably a question that a lot of people in the community are probably wondering right now. What do you think it's going to take from the community in order for us to have a successful school year?
Well, there's a lot of things that I see, but what it's going to take is it's going to take the staff, it's going to take the students, it's going to take everybody, following the very best science that there is with it. And there's a lot of misinformation, but whatever the best science is to stay healthy, and it is kind of a challenge. And I think everybody doing everything they can is going to help us a ton, especially out in the community. Sometimes you hear of a great big, family gatherings, and I don't know, I don't want to get into that too much, but sometimes you're like, oh, I hope that doesn't turn into be a spreader event. But because I'm so independent, and I'm from Wyoming too, so I get that. But you just really want people to do what it takes, even at home, do what it takes for you guys to stay healthy, because it directly affects us. And anyway, we're going to try and be adaptable, but really we want to just finish the year. That's our goal, finish the year and finish strong. And it's at the very beginning, but that's kind of the process we need to do.
Principal Merrill Lester for Evanston High School, thank you so much for your time and showing us that the staff led by you here at Evanston High School are showing truly excellence in Evanston.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
And a big thank you to Principal Merrill Lester for joining us. Merle Lester, excuse me. I've had a hard time pronouncing that one for some apparently strange reason, but big thank you to Principal Merle Lester of the Evanston High School, and really the work that they have put in to make sure we have a school year, and really everyone in this school district, everyone in this state has been nothing short of superb. Quite frankly, I mean, my wife works at one of the schools here in Evanston as a para, and she lets me know what they're doing, and like Principal Lester said, Ryan Thomas deserves a lot of credit, but so do people like Mr. Lester, who kind of oversaw a lot of this and continues to oversee it at the high school level. 21-15, the score at the half. The Evanston Red Devils on top of the Mountain View Buffaloes. If you're just joining us, it's not that Evanston has had a quick start or the Buffaloes have had a slow start. It's both teams have played absolutely great today. We are about a minute 18 away from the kickoff to begin the third quarter. As you can see on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wow, sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. About 3 minutes away as the Red Devils come out. Jackson Moore came out injured earlier. And good news, folks, he is running out there with the team. He seems to be walking normal, no limp. So good news, I think Jackson Moore is okay. Jogging along the sideline, grabs a football, and he is going to start warming up his arm, it looks like. So good news, Jackson Moore is okay. You can breathe a sigh of relief, Red Devil fans, as he is moving around really well too. So whatever was going on, it was not something that was as bad as we all had hoped. Mountain View started their quarterback, senior, number 17. Hang on 1 second. I got to double check this real quick. Have I been saying the wrong person? No, it's Tyler Peterson. Sorry, number 7, not number 17. Tyler Peterson was started, but then Connor Michaeli came in to really get things going. And he's been able to help out Mountain View a little bit as well. Currently have him 2 of 8 for 9 yards, but his rushing has been great. 3 for 36 yards. Evanston's defense, though, if you're wondering what the story of the game has been, I would actually probably say Evanston's defense. They've stopped quite a few deep drives by the Buffaloes as we hit the 1 minute mark on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Third quarter coming up. We'll put 12 minutes on the clock and get ready to go. Evanston in their home red uniform. With white numerals. Recap for Buffalo in their white road uniform. For the Buffaloes, sorry. Keep thinking Buffalo as in the 2A powerhouse, well, formerly 2A powerhouse back east, who this Buffaloes team actually beat. Mountain View beat Buffalo for the state title in 2019. I don't believe the final score there was 24-14. Let's go ahead and check in on the My Local Radio chat room. Donovan Moore says, "Go Red Devils. Happy birthday, Jackson." If it is Jackson Moore's birthday, he is having a heck of a game. Want to thank Amanda Linford, Timothy George, Philip Reynolds, and P. Schmidt for joining us on the chat room today. Number 18, Tiancum Piccola, the junior, to kick it off 3-year starter. to kick it off to start the second half. 12 minutes on the clock. And we're ready to get started. Evanston currently leads 21-15. And they'll get the ball back. We'll see what Piccola and the Mountain View Buffaloes decide to do on this kickoff. Evanston has an awful lot of momentum rolling into this half, and if they can double up with how close this game has been and how few mistakes each side has made, that might put Mountain View in a position that they don't want to be in. So you'd have to think that Mountain View is going to try to keep Evanston from scoring at all costs. Piccola lifts the hand. So does the rest of the Mountain View squad, and it is a deep end-over-end kick right at Cade Frankham. He gets across the 10, gets across the 20 on the far side. He slips one tackle. He finds the sideline. He finds a hole. One man to beat, and he's going to beat him along the sideline. He's going to go 35, 25, 20. Touchdown, Red Devils to start the second half. I don't believe it. What a start by Cade Frankham. Wow, a 90-yard touchdown return, and the Red Devils lead it 27-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And if you're Mountain View, that is not the start you wanted. Wait, was there a flag on the play? There was. No. I should have looked before I leaped. Flag on the play, so we'll take it right back down to 21. See what the call is. It's on Evanston. It's bringing it all the way back. I didn't see the call, but it looks like a holding. And the refs in the stands not happy about that one. But the refs on the field made the call. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 21 for the Red Devils. Jackson Morse out there at quarterback, under center. Keeps it, rolls to the right side, breaks one tackle, and is jerked by Jersey. He's still on his feet. Unbelievable. And now Luke Branson chases him down, drags him down by the jersey, spins him around. Jackson slow to get up. It'll be second after a loss of yardage, loss of about 8 or 9. It'll be 2nd and 20 from the Red Devil 11. Mountain View Buffaloes got in there and spun Jackson Moore around quite a bit. 2nd and 20 from the Red Devil 11. Moore under center. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. Goes to the right side. He slips one and then finally gets brought down around the 25. So a good little run there by Jagger Mitchell as they'll spot the ball just shy of the 25. It'll be 3rd and 7 from the 24, it looks like. 3rd and 7 from the Evanston 24. Moore under center. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. He's got a room. No, that is not it is Mitchell. Sorry, he gets the first down. Tripped up around the 36-37 of Evanston. So a good run there. A 13-yard gain by Jagger Mitchell. They kept him pretty quiet in the first half. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 36 of the Red Devils. Ball on the far hash. 10 minutes and counting in the third quarter. 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Moore under center. Hands off. No, he keeps it. Dishes it over to David Perez on the right side. He's got the sideline. And he steps out of bounds at the 50. 1st and 10. About a 14-yard gain by David Perez, who will add that to his 96 yards already. So 110 yards total for Perez. 1st and 10 from the 50 for the Red Devils, who are moving the ball very well to start out this second half. I formation. Perez and Moore and Mitchell in the backfield. Hand off. No. Moore faked it and keeps it. Goes to his left side and falls forward for maybe about a yard. And another injured Red Devil. This time it is Moore again. He gets up and walks away limping. Hopefully this is one of those deals where he just re-aggravated the minor injury and he has to sit out for a minute. That means Jagger Mitchell may take over at quarterback for a minute. Good news is Jackson Moore walked off the field completely on his own power. Jagger Mitchell will take over at quarterback, under center. Tight formation for the Red Devils. Moore. Hands off to number 25. That is Peyton Vernon, who goes forward for about 2 or 3 yards. Make it 3rd and 6, I guess would be my best guess right now. Timeout taken. No timeout. They blew the whistle and kind of went around. It'll be 3rd down from the Buffalo 46-yard line. So 3rd and 6 from the Mountain View 46 for the Red Devils, trying not to stall out this drive after they've had some things go right. Huddle is broken, and it's Jagger Mitchell running the play yet again. He's under center, tie formation. Jagger rolls out to his right side, picks up a block, gets across the 40, dropped down around the 36, 37. Great block by Derek Johnson to spring him. Connor Meeks in on the hit. 1st down, Evanston. After the pickup of about 10 yards for Jagger Mitchell. Mitchell still in there at quarterback. Jagger under center side formation yet again. Keeps the ball. It's a quarterback keeper. Rolls to his right. Picks up a block and falls forward. Gets across the 35. It'll be 2nd and short. Picks up about 7 yards on the play. That's what it looks like. No, sorry, he picks up about 5 yards. So 2nd and 5 from the 32 of Mountain View. Mitchell goes to the line. Under center. David Perez in motion. Hand off to Peyton Vernon. He rolls and rumbles straight ahead. Just shy of the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and about 1 after the pickup of 4. They're going to spot the ball about the 27 of Evanston. So 3rd and 1 from the 27 after the run by Peyton Vernon. Jagger dropping back to pass, throws it deep. It is incomplete, intended for Cade Frankham. It is well short, and it'll be 4th and 1 from the 28. We'll see what Coach Burton decides to do. Evanston leads it 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson Moore walking back out, puts his helmet back on, is on the sidelines. We'll see what happens as Jagger Mitchell walks up to 4th and 1 from the 26-27. Mitchell on the hard counts. Taking his time. Pitches to the right side, David Perez. He's got the 1st down, crossed the 20 and shoved out of bounds. Great 4th down conversion there by the Red Devils. And a pickup of about 8 on the play for David Perez. First and 10 from the Red Devil 21. Taking 5 minutes off the clock with this drive as he stepped out of bounds at 7 minutes to go. Mitchell rolls out to his right, keeps it, gets to the sideline, and is brought down around the 15-14 of the Red Devils. So he'll pick up a 5-yard gain there. Official timeout, and we've got an injured Mountain View player on the field. As soon as I can see that number, I'll let you know who it is. Looks like a cramp as they're just stretching him out. Number 76, that is Coulter Bindle. He's walking away limping. So Bindle. I'm sorry, no, that is 76. That's Hunter Meeks. My apologies, people. The 6'4", 250-pound offensive defensive lineman. Limping off the field. Jackson Moore back on the field. But he's not lined up as quarterback. So Coach Burton maybe says, hey, Jagger's got experience. Let's put Jagger in this position and keep Jackson out of trouble. Hand off to Peyton Burton. He dived straight ahead and stood up by the big Mountain View defensive line. Picks up about 2 yards on the play. I did not put Peyton Vernon on my stat sheet, not expecting to see as much as this. But he has been a difference maker. 3rd and 1 from the 11. Jagger Mitchell under center. Jackson Moore goes in motion. Mitchell, quarterback keeper, rolls to the right side, tries to slip through the line, and he does a little bit. Brought down after a good gain on the far side. We'll see where they spot it. It's inside the 5. They'll make it 1st and goal from the 4. Red Devils trying to extend their lead. 6 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. They have taken up half of this 3rd quarter on this possession, much like we saw Mountain View do the 1st quarter. Jagger Mitchell under center. Vernon in the backfield. 4 yards to go. Jagger keeps it, rolls to his right. He's got a hole, makes the dive for the end zone. Touchdown, Evanston. A 4-yard touchdown run by Jagger Mitchell. And the Red Devils extend their lead. 27-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils with a double-digit lead over Mountain View mid-3rd quarter. Up by 12. Will they go for 2 to make it 14, or will they settle for 13? We're about to find out. It'll be Jagger going for 2. He keeps it, rolls around the right side, and does he find his way into the end zone? Yes, he does. Evanston gets the 2-point conversion, and it's 29-15. Red Devils lead it on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:38 remaining in the 3rd quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Well, the Red Devils lead it 29-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mid-third quarter after a 4-yard touchdown run by Jagger Mitchell, and then he kept it himself and dived in for the 2-point conversion. Now we'll see if the Red Devil defense can stop this high-powered Mountain View defense. Mountain View will have to play from behind. I'm not an expert on this Mountain View team, but I'm not sure the last time Mountain View had to play down double digits. You could argue either way that this is about Evanston coming out and breaking out a little bit, or you could argue that this is a Mountain View team that lost a lot of talent, but they have a lot of experience, as your Coach Walk talked about in the pregame show. This is the biggest senior class he's had at Mountain View. So maybe either way, the Red Devils will feel good about what happens tonight, no matter what happens from here on out. The fact that they have been able to compete with one of the top teams in the entire state. Not just top 2A teams, top teams, period. Everyone believes that. David Perez puts his hand up, and he'll kick it off for Evanston. It's a squib kick, and it is bobbled by Reutz. He has to knee it around the 25. Colton Reutz bobbled the ball, made the smart football play, picked it up and dropped his knee. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 26 for Mountain View. Third quarter, 5:36 left. Michaeli keeps it on the option, pitches it to the right side to Braden. Sorry, that was Luke Branson. Tripped up after a loss of 1. So Michaeli kept it on the option, pitched it to the right side, loss of 1. 2nd and 11 from the Mountain View 25. Make that camera look a little bit better for you on My Local Radio. Snap to Michaeli. He rolls out to his right. Pitches to Tanner Collins. Gets across the 25, but he's met at the 30. And shoestring tackled by Jackson Moore. Good to see him out and mobile. Collins with a decent pickup, though. Pickup of about 4 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6 from the 30-yard line of Mountain View. Michaeli in the gun. Takes the snap. Screen pass, right side. It is just off of the one hand of Ashton Schofield. He jumped, leapt, tried to catch it about the line of scrimmage, bounced off his paw and hit the turf. 4th and 6 from the 30 coming up. 3 and out for Mountain View. David Perez back to return the punt, and the student section all wearing masks, jumping up and down on the bleachers, rocking the place. Punt goes directly up. That is going to be great field possession for Evanston as the punt went directly up and bounced out of bounds around the Mountain View 42. It started at the 30, only a 12-yard punt, and Evanston will take over on the Mountain View 42, up 29-15 with 4.5 remaining in the third. Jagger Mitchell getting a talked to by Coach Jim Burton. And he runs in to deliver the play. Jackson Moore still on the field, just not playing quarterback. This might be a way to kind of, hey, he's mobile, he's good, let's keep him healthy for next time. Mitchell under center. Hands off to Peyton Vernon, who just dives ahead for a couple into the blue and white wall. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 from the 41. Long 41. 42 is where they spot the ball. 42 of Mountain View. So no gain on the play for Peyton Vernon. Mitchell under center. Sends Jackson Moore in motion. Pitches to Jackson on the right side. He's got speed, but he does not have anywhere to go as he's brought down, forced to kind of take the hit in the backfield. Loss of about 4 yards. About 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 13 from the 45 of Mountain View. Stetson Wiedrick running in. Jake Robinette running out for the Red Devils. Mitchell from the shotgun formation, flanked by Peyton Vernon. Takes the snap, rolls to his right side. There's a flag on the play. He's got a hole and is brought down around the 38-yard line. We'll see what the call is. It's on Evanston, just from the reaction of Coach Barker for the Red Devils. I didn't see what the call was, but it is on Evanston. It'll back them up a good chunk. All the way back to see where they spot the ball. All the way back to the 45. Nope. It'll be 5 more yards after that. All the way back to the 50. So 3rd and long from the 50. 3rd and 18. They got to make it out all the way to around the 30. Starts on the 50. Here we go. Snap to Jagger Mitchell. Dropping back to pass. Good protection. Throws it deep. Cade Frankham right side. Oh, it just missed him around the 10-yard line. Great protection by the offensive line of Evanston to give him time to make that throw. It was just too powerful and missed him by about a step and a half. Looks like a timeout is going to be taken by Coach Burton. We will take it as well. 29-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on my local radio in the Big Dog.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by T-Bar S Body Shop. Let T-Bar fix your car. Call 307-789-2639. And by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all of the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Fourth and long from the 50-yard line for the Red Devils. So they're probably going to be sending David Perez out there to punt it, would be my best guess, to try to pin Mountain View deep in their own territory late in the 3rd quarter with a 14-point lead. Yep, David Perez out there to punt it away for the Red Devils. Two minutes, 50 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. The snap. Low, but Perez fields it. High end over spiral punt. And it touched a Mountain View person. The ball's on the ground. Ball's loose. Evanston saying they got it. Did they get it? Did they get it? Yes! Red Devil football. Just outside their own 10, the ball bounced, took a weird bounce. It bounced off of a Mountain View player. I can't be sure, but I believe it was Ashton Schofield. It was down, and the Red Devils were all over it. It'll be 1st and 10 from about the 11 or 12. And what looked like a punt to pin them deep in their own area just kind of worked like a long pass. 1st and 10 from the 13. Jagger Mitchell under center. Takes the snap, rolls out to his right side, cuts to the forward part, and then just kind of dives forward for about 2 yards, 3 yards for Jagger Mitchell. It'll be 2nd and 7 from about the 8. 2nd and 5 from the 8. So a 5-yard gain for Jagger Mitchell. Ball on the far part of the field. Mitchell under center. Takes the snap. Keeps it on the option. Misses one guy, but chased down from behind by number 16, Luke Branson, who just gorilla jumped him and brought him down. Jagger Mitchell picks up about a yard. It'll be 3rd and 4 from, or sorry, he picked up about 3 yards. 3rd and 4 from the 6. Third and 4 from the 6, Evanston, trying to go up by 3 scores. Hand off to Peyton Burton. He dives ahead for maybe a yard or 2. Peyton Vernon picks up about 2 yards. It'll be 4th and short from the 3-yard line. So he picked up 3 yards on the dive. 4th and 1 from the 3. Jagger Mitchell. Strong eye formation. You've got Perez deep in the backfield and Peyton Vernon deep in there. Timeout called by the Red Devils. We're going to keep it right here. We've got all our bills paid. 38 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Red Devils have chewed up this 3rd quarter and have scored 8 points here in the 3rd. Mountain View has not been able to do anything. Some bad breaks. They went 3 and out on their first possession, and then when they were about to get it back, a muffed punt jumped on top by the Red Devils deep in Mountain View territory, and that's why we are here. 4th and 1 from the Mountain View 3 with 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Evanston looking to punch it in there and go up by 3 scores. Coach Burton talking with his team. Jackson Moore, going to give you an update on him. He's not on the field right now, but he was out there talking with the team as they were huddled up. Then ran back to the sidelines. He is running back on his own power. Hardly any sign of a limp. So this may be one of those deals where he had an injury and he re-aggravated it early in the 2nd half. And they just want to keep him healthy the rest of the game. Jagger Mitchell. Strong eye formation. David Perez lined up deep. Peyton Vernon directly behind Mitchell, who's under center. Mitchell takes out on the quarterback sneak. Goes forward. Evanston saying he got in, waiting for the call from the referee, and they're saying They're saying no, but I'm betting he picked up the first down. No problem, and that'll be first and goal. A very short goal. The fight song started playing. Everybody in the building thought that was a touchdown, but we never saw the call from the official. They placed the ball on the 1-yard line. And with the way that Jagger Mitchell has been diving for the end zone, you can expect it here. Same formation. Is it the same play? Yep. Jagger takes it, steps in the end zone. Touchdown, Evanston. And the Red Devils extend the lead. Jagger Mitchell with a 1-yard TD dive. And he has come through when the Red Devils needed their man to come through. 35-15. David Perez on to kick the extra point. And there's a flag on the play. Both sides pointing at each other. We'll see who jumped. Encroachment on Mountain View. Evanston leading by 20. First off, I don't think anyone thought this was going to happen tonight. I thought people thought that Evanston, if they were to win this game, it would have to be close. But they have come out and played a great one. Kick is up, and it is good. Evanston leads it by 21. 26-15 with 1 tick of the clock left in the third quarter. Listen to that crowd. And they already stopped what they were doing. Jagger Mitchell with the 1-yard touchdown dive makes it 35-15, and now the Red Devils tack on the extra point. 1 tick of the clock left in the third quarter as we hit the 9 o'clock hour. On behalf of Union, we are inviting you to the Evanston Regional Hospital and Wyoming Health Fair. This event will provide blood screenings and other valuable health resources Wednesday, September 9th through Friday, September 11th from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and Saturday, September 12th from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. at the Machine Shop at 1044 Main Street. Come and get support from Union volunteers Friday, September 11th. Because we care, Union. We are 1 second away from the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. 36-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads with 1 second left in the third. Let's go ahead and check in on the My Local Radio chat room. Tribe fan 879 says, I thought they were going to go with the try to draw them offside there. Good conversion. Picking up some new fans from around the US of A of Red Devil football. We've got the Tannenbaums from Malibu. Tribe fan 879, who's not from Wyoming, I can tell you that right now. As well as Philip Phillips. Philip Reynolds, excuse me. Red Devils lead it 36-15. David Perez to kick it off after the touchdown with 1 second left. It is another squib kick. Takes a weird high bounce into the arms of number 17. He rolls to the right side. Now he finally gets up the center. Stopped around the 40 of Mountain View. That was Derek Baker on the kickoff reception, and that ends the third quarter. Score after 3, Evanston up 21 points, 36-15 over Mountain View on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Red Devils hold Mountain View scoreless in the third, and now we enter the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Get all the information about this important project on Facebook. Look up Evanston Community Fieldhouse. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 38 for Mountain View. Buffalo's meeting, probably saying something along the lines of 12 minutes is a long time, boys. We can make it up, but it has to start now. My name's E.Olliff. Want to thank you for joining us and making Evanston football part of your Friday night. Also, a big thank you to all of our Mountain View supporters who are coming in. As Cullen Holt was covering Mountain View volleyball, the voice of the Valley, covering Mountain View volleyball. He'll be back to cover Mountain View volleyball tomorrow night, as will I, or tomorrow morning, as will I will be back to cover Evanston volleyball all day tomorrow. Snap to Michael I. He's looking deep, throws. It is well out of the reach of a jumping Mountain View receiver. Didn't see the name, but a late hit forcing him out of bounds, and there's a flag. This is going to be on Evanston, and this is the type of penalty that I'm sure Coach Jim Burton is not thrilled about. Could not make out who that receiver was as it was on the far hash, but it was thrown out around the 45. It'll be a dead ball personal foul on Evanston, and that'll just push Mountain View up. This is something you don't want to do. You've got this game handled. You don't want to let Mountain View back in it. If they can sniff it, they will take it. Connor Michael I in the shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers to the left side, 2 to the right, and now it's a trips. Jet sweep to number 21. He's got room. Cross the 40. Finally brought down around the 40 or the 36, 37 yard line. Carson Erdley, I believe, on the play. No, 22, excuse me. Sorry, that was Bryson Walker on the play. Michael I, shotgun formation, takes the snap, keeps it on the option, dropped in the backfield. Derek Johnson does it again. Big loss this time, at least 5 yards. Big play by Derek Johnson, the recipient of our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game last week. And this time he dropped them big time. It'll be 2nd and about 13-14 from the 37. Snap, handoff to Richards, met in the backfield again. Guess who? Guess who? Mr. Johnson. Back-to-back run stuffs for the Evanston Red Devils. An even bigger loss this time. Pushing them back even more. It'll be 3rd and long. Ball spot about the 41 of Mountain View, and they got to make it to almost the 25. 3rd and 17 from the Mountain View, or from the Evanston 41 for the Buffaloes. Michael I, empty backfield, dropping back to pass. Throws it, and it is caught by Schofield. He gets the seam. He's going to get try to get the first down. Drop just short around the 30-yard line, so about 5 yards short. It'll be 4th and 5. Good pickup there by Schofield. Picked up 12 yards on the play. Fourth and 5. from the 30. Mike Live punting it to room, throws, intercepted by Cade Frankham. He's got room across the 30, 40, 50, 30, 30. I don't believe it. He finally is shoved out of bounds around the 25. Cade Frankham with the interception and big return for the Red Devils. Wow. The fans are on their feet, as you can see on mylocalradio.com. It'll be 1st and 10 Red Devils from the 25 of Mountain View. A chance to add on to it. You got to think another touchdown here, going up by 4 scores, would be officially a mile too far for Mountain View. Jagger Mitchell under center, type formation. David Perez in motion. Pitch to Perez, it bounces off his shoulder, but David is able to jump on top of it. Loss of 1. Perez was not ready to handle that one. It'll be 2nd and 11 from the 26 of Mountain View. 2nd and 12 from the 27. Cade Frankham runs out after making the interception. That'll send the tandem bombs crazy in Malibu. Jagger Mitchell on the far hash. Under center, another type formation. Jagger rolls out to his right side, picks up 1 block, but he's chased down from behind. Ball's loose. Mountain View and Evanston both jumped on it. Was not able to make out the number of the Mountain View player who chased him down. They're saying the ball is Evanston as David Perez came up with it. I want to say the one who chased him down was number 16, Luke Branson for Mountain View. Good gain there. Pickup of about 6 yards for Jagger Mitchell. Third and 5 from the 20. So it was a gain of 6 after the 2nd and 11. 3rd and 5 from the Mountain View 20. Jagger under center. Pitches David Perez on the right side. He's got a hole. He gets across. There's a flag thrown. I believe he picked up the first down. He did. We'll see what the penalty is. Gain of about 7 on the play. See what the call will be. Looking for the referee. Holding on Evanston, and that'll push them back even further and make it 3rd and long. 3rd and about 15. Ball spotted on the 31-32 of Mountain View. So 3rd and long. Jagger Mitchell and now Jackson Moore running out there. Trading out Quentin Elmer. Jagger in the shotgun, trips to the left, takes the snap, rolling to his left side. He's looking downfield, throws, and it is almost intercepted by waiting for him to turn his back, number 21. That is Bryson Walker from Mountain View. Almost intercepted, and that will force Evanston to punt it or go for a long field goal attempt. David Perez running out there. It's 4th and 20 on the 32. 8:26 left in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse 4th quarter. Get all the information about this important project on Facebook. Visit Evanston Community Fieldhouse on Facebook. Are they going to go for it? Find out. Timeout called. by the Red Devils. That's their final one of the night, and we're going to take it as well. Red Devils lead 36-15 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Fourth and long coming up for the Red Devils. 4th and 20 from the Mountain View 32 to be exact. We'll see what they decide to do with 8:26 remaining in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. 36-15, Red Devils lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Following up on Jackson Moore, good news is he is walking around without a limp. And like I speculated earlier, this may, and we'll talk with Coach Burton about it later. Hopefully this is a situation where he is okay, but they just are pulling him off of quarterback to make sure he does not re-aggravate that injury, and he's good to go against Riverton next week. 4th and 20 from the Mountain View 32 for the Red Devils. And they're going to go for it. Jagger Mitchell under center. Stetson Wiedrich lined out wide to the left side. David Perez in motion. Dropping back to pass is Jagger. He's got the speed. He is wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. What a play there by Luke Branson, who just chased him down, wrapped him up, and laid him down. Turnover on downs to Mountain View. It'll be 1st and 10, ball spotted around the 35. We'll see exactly where. It looks like the 34 of the Buffaloes. 36-15, Evanston with 8:20 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Connor Michaeli comes in for quarterback yet again. He's in the shotgun formation. To the right, to the left, moving one man to the left. Handoff to Tanner Collins. He breaks one tackle, dances his way, and falls forward for a good gain, probably about 7 or 8 yards on that play right there. Actually, no, they're going to give him the first down. Great run there by Collins. 1st and 10 from the 44. Michael driving back to pass, throws. It is caught by Schofield around the 45 of Evanston. Brought down by Jackson Moore. So it'll be on now the 44. They are moving quick, too quick for me to write things on my stat sheet. Michaeli rolls out to his right side. He loses the ball, and it is down on the ground. It looks like Luke Branson was able to hop on top of it. Sorry, that was Tanner Collins who got on top of it, and he recovers it. Didn't see who was in on the play who caused the fumble, but the Red Devils almost got another one back. However, a gain of about 3 on the play by Michaeli. Shotgun formation for Connor. He's got Tanner Collins again to his right side. 2 wide receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Shotgun snap. Michaeli dropping back to pass, throws, and it is caught. What a catch there by number 21, Bryson Walker, at the 31-32 of Evanston. So they continue to move the chains. Mountain View trying to get back into this one. Michaeli takes the shotgun snap, dropping back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Derek Johnson wraps his hands around him and tries to push him down, but the pile gets there, and there's kind of a tug of war between the two piles. It'll eventually be won by Evanston. A loss of about 2 or 3 yards after the hit by the Red Devil front line. Timeout called. We will take it as well. We'll be right back after this. 36-15 with 6:23 left in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Sorry about that. We hit the wrong break, but we will play that break in its entirety at its appropriate time, which will be the end of the fourth quarter. 6:23 left in the... Sorry, I just realized I did not update the quarter on the scoreboard. Let's go and do that. On the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Evanston leads it 36-15, but Mountain View trying to threaten. 2nd and 12 from the Evanston 34 for the Buffaloes. Michaeli takes the snap, keeps it on the option, drops back to pass, throws, and it hits the ground well before it can get to the intended receiver, Colton Royts. It hit around the 30. It'll be 3rd and 12 from the 34. .6:18 left in the fourth. 36-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Evanston leads by 21. Michaeli takes the snap from the gun, throws the pass. It is caught by Tanner Collins. He gets to the 30 and then brought down by Jagger Mitchell and Jackson Moore around the 25-26 yard line. And they will spot it indeed at the 26. 4th and 4 from the 26 of Evanston for Mountain View. Big chance here for the Red Devils if they can stop it here. 4th and 4 from the 26. Red Devil 26 for the Buffaloes. Snap to Michaeli. He keeps it on the option, and the ball's loose. Picked up by the Red Devils in the backfield. Evanston recovers the fumble, and it is Peyton Cornea who does it. He picks it up around the Evanston 40. The pitch hits the ground, and Cornea is there to jump on top of it. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Red Devils from their own 40 with 5:29 remaining. We'll see what Coach Burton wants to do. $5:29 left in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell under center, type formation. Hand off to David Perez. He's got a hole. Gets across the 45. Hit by Mountain View's 21. Hit by Mountain View's Bryson Walker, but he just kept rumbling and rolling. Pickup of about 6 or 7 on the play. And there's an injured Buffalo on the field. It'll be 2nd and 3 from the 47, so 7 yards for David Perez. We'll let you know who that injured Buffalo is as soon as we can make that out. We're going to go ahead and step aside on an injury timeout on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio on the Big Dog. 36-15 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy Board.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Injured player for Mountain View walking away with some help from the coach, but mostly on his own power, is Luke Branson, the 6'4", 185-pound senior. As we bring back that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 36-15 with 5:15 remaining in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell getting the play from Coach Jim Burton. They are taking their time. 3 coaches on the Evanston sideline giving the signal, run the clock. This clock still hasn't started yet. Referee says we'll get to it. Here we go, Jagger, hands off. No, he keeps it on the option, rolls around the right side. Great fake there by Jagger. He'll stumble forward for about 3 or 4 yards and pick up the first down. Right now, it's just keep the clock running if you're Evanston. 5:07 and counting on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They lead at 36-15. Evanston went winless in 2019. Lost their first game of the season last week, 29-15 to Ben Lomond. Came in here against Mountain View as pretty big underdogs and have been able to pull something off great. Handoff to Quentin Elmer, who just goes forward and gets spun around at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 from the 50-yard line. Hats off to all of the Evanston players that have been able to make it happen as we are under 5 minutes remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead it by 21, 36-15 over Mountain View, who went undefeated last year. Handoff to Peyton Vernon, who goes straight ahead in the bruiser. Picks up a good chunk of yardage. About 6 yards for Peyton Vernon. And that'll be 3rd and 5 from the 45 of Mountain View. So we'll call it 5 yards. This just makes you really excited to see what Evanston football can do in a very competitive 3A West classification. Jagger Mitchell keeps it on the option but gets stood up by the Mountain View line. Derek Baker in on the stop. Evanston looking for their first win since October 5th, 2018 against Green River when they won that one. 19-14. That was part of a season where the Evanston Red Devils also found themselves in the playoffs. The next game that Evanston will play is going to be at Riverton on the road, their first road game. Right now, that Riverton team, looking for that score, got beat by Cody, final score 44-23. Evanston with 3:27 remaining in the fourth, looking to just keep it here. 1 timeout remaining on the board, and it's for Mountain View. Evanston has run out of their timeouts, but their job right now, run out the clock and get the 21-point victory. First time since October 5th, 2018, when Evanston beat Green River 19-14. But this has been a pretty convincing win that this Evanston Red Devils team will rattle off more than just a few. Jagger Mitchell hands off to Peyton Vernon, who goes ahead. It's going to be close to the first down. We'll see where exactly the spot is. It was 4th and 3. They're going to spot it around the 40-yard line. 41-yard line. Or no, 40-yard line. It'll now be 4th down and 3 to go from the 34. Or sorry, 41. I'm reading that backwards on the scoreboard. They're going to bring in the chain gang. So official timeout. So either Evanston will get it or they won't. They might get it. We'll see. They got it. No, they didn't. Looked like to me that they got it, but they're going to say no, 4th down. That was 4th down, so it'll be a turnover on downs. They lose it by an inch. 3:17 left on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse 4th quarter. Red Devils have been great tonight on defense, pitching a shutout here in the second half. Jagger Mitchell's done a great job filling in for Jackson Moore when they needed him to, as he takes off his helmet and squats on the sidelines. Michaeli in the shotgun formation. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes the shotgun snap. Drops back, rolls to his left side. Looking for somewhere to go, fires a bullet pass, caught at the first down marker. He now crosses the 50, gets brought down in Red Devil territory around the 40. That was Bryson Walker with the catch. Run out of on space on my stat sheet for the passing of Mountain View. They do like to go the air a lot. 1st and 10 from the Red Devil 39. Michaeli dropping back. Here comes the pressure. Dumps it to Tanner Collins, who gets shoestring tackled by Peyton Cornea. Pickup of about 2 or 3 on the play. There's a conversation happening between a Red Devil player and a referee as the referee comes up, stoppage of play. It'll be roughing the passer on Evanston, and that'll push the ball forward. Automatic first down for Mountain View. 2:37 remaining here in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse 4th quarter. 36-15, Evanston has not allowed a point in the second half. Mountain View trying to change that. Michaeli with Collins flanking him, trips to the right side, sends a man in motion. Takes the direct snap to Collins. He finds the hole, skirts it. He gets to the left sideline and spun around. Close to the first down, just outside of the Evanston 10. It'll be 2nd and short from about the 11 of the Red Devils. Michaeli pitches it to Collins. He's got the first down and plenty more inside the 5. And Mountain View trying to put points on the board before this expires. Under 2 minutes remaining, 1:48 left in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse 4th quarter. Say that 4 times fast. 1:42 and counting. Michaeli takes the snap, First and goal from the 3. He breaks one tackle and rolls into the end zone. Great play by Connor Michaeli. 3-yard touchdown run. And Michaeli gets 6 points for Mountain View. 21-36. We'll see if they bring out Piccola to go for the extra point. No, they call him back. They're going for 2. Evanston leads it by 17 currently. 36-21 with 96 seconds left. Michaeli takes the shotgun snap. Throws left side. Caught by Tanner Collins, but shoved back by, I believe that was Dylan Payne. I think that was 29. I'm not sure, but the 2-point conversion is no good. Evanston still leads at 36-21 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio in the Big Dog. We'll have the finish after this.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
.96 seconds separate the Evanston Red Devils from their first victory since October of 2018, and it's early in the season, and it's against a quality opponent in the Mountain View Buffaloes. 36-21 after the touchdown dive by Connor Michaeli. 3-yard touchdown dive to be exact. Mountain View out there to kick it off. In our post-game show, we'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Red Devil stats report, Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, as well as a post-game interview with Coach Jim Burton. Super excited to talk to him about that one. According to Wyoming High School football, Mountain View is their pick to make it to the 2A state title game. Piccola, onside kick, recovered by Evanston. On the far side, it was, I'm pretty sure that's Peyton Vernon who recovered it, the junior, for the Red Devils. 1 minute, 34 seconds remaining in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell will run out there. 1st and 10 from the Mountain View 49 after the onside kick attempt recovered by the Red Devils. With 3 downs to play with in 94 seconds, we'll see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel it. Mitchell under center. Takes the snap, drops back, and knees it. So they are taking the victory formation. And the clock continues to roll. Not inside a minute yet, but when this thing is official, you can expect the Evanston Red Devils to be very happy and their fans to be very happy. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. 36-21. Red Devils lead it on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. Get all the information about this very important project on Facebook at Evanston Community Fieldhouse. The student section jumping up and down. 45 seconds remaining. Jagger Mitchell under center, takes the knee. What a game on all accounts. Offense, defense, and special teams by the Evanston Red Devils. Less than 30 seconds left. They run back to the huddle, and the losing ends and the winning begins. The Evanston Red Devils, 15 seconds away from making it official and upsetting Mountain View, who was a huge favorite in some people's eyes heading into this game. 3, 2, 1. The Evanston Red Devils go to 1-1. Final score, 36-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that is the end of the committee to build the Evanston Community Fieldhouse fourth quarter. My goodness, what a victory, what a night for Evanston. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Red Devils 36, Buffaloes 21, Evanston over Mountain View. We'll be right back after this with our postgame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
When you think about Bear Lake, think family, fun, fishing, beaches, boats, green, and great food. Think water, wildlife, trails, and shakes, snow, scenery, and sun. Think summer. Go to bearlake.org and plan your visit today. Visit Scenic Idaho.
Listen to it. It's the sound of Evanston getting the win that they came for here tonight. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Red Devils 36, Mountain View 21. It's time for Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast in fresh meat. Well, the Red Devils, after going 0-8 last year, lost game one of the season to Ben Lomond. Final score 29-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 14, excuse me. And now tonight they played Mountain View, who did not lose a game all last year. And they came in here, took an early lead, did exactly what Coach Burton said they needed to do to win that, and that is get on the board early and keep getting on there. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have Coach Jim Burton on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business. roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Joined now by Evanston football head coach of the 1-1 and tonight victorious Evanston Red Devils, Jim Burton. Coach Burton, how's that sound?
Ooh, I'm tired. Those kids worked their butt off for that one. I tell you, that's a good win. That's a good team over there. They gave us all we wanted, especially trying to figure out our reads on the option. You know, they're mixing it up a little bit, giving us things we hadn't quite seen yet. But the boys just came out and just played. I mean, just wire to wire, we've been preaching finish. We were finishing drives, we're finishing quarters, we finished the half. I mean, the boys came out and did exactly what we told them to do. I'm really proud of them right now. They just came out and played really well.
Final score, 36-21, the Red Devils over Mountain View. And this is the type of win that you can really build something off of, because this team that you guys went out there and beat and went toe-to-toe with, they're no pushovers.
No, that's a good team. I told the kids at halftime, I says, the last time the Mountain View Buffaloes came off the field, they were state champs. You know, they didn't lose. So I told the kids we have to stick on them. We have to keep going, have to keep pushing. We can't be satisfied, you know, with a one score, two score. We have to keep pushing. And again, they have the capability to score fast in their no huddle, and it's just you got to stay on them, you know. And defensively, Coach Wagstaff had a heck of a game plan, and the boys executed it, you know. And the intensity, I mean, I don't know, I can't say enough.
Jagger Mitchell, it was a tale of two halves. Jackson Moore in the first half. Jagger Mitchell really came through in the second half. How good do you feel moving forward about having that kind of duality at the quarterback position?
Well, and I tell you what's crazy is those boys will play wherever I stick them. If I asked Jagger Mitchell or Jackson Moore to go play offensive line, they would just switch numbers and they would go do it. That's the kind of kids they are. And like I said, whoever plays where, it doesn't matter. Those boys can get it done. They know their jobs. We had a pretty good week of practice, but I tell you what, we finished today, and that's what we've been preaching. So I like it.
And Coach, everyone contributed tonight. We were talking about Jackson Moore. We were talking about David Perez, Jagger Mitchell, Cade Frankham, Stetson Wiedrich, Derek Johnson with a few huge defensive plays late in the game. It really was a team win from top to bottom.
Yes, no, those kids, like I can't talk enough about those kids. The kids played, our coaching staff, great job. Coach Moore with the offensive game plan, keeping me on track, making sure I'm not jumping in, just crazy good game plan, and the kids just played their guts out. Talk about, one or two plays, and Cade Frankham has a huge play. We're a couple feet off on a little screen pass that got tipped for an interception.
The deep pass by Jagger.
Deep pass is just barely over. And again, like you said, we've been setting that up all game and just thought we're going to hit this. And really, those two haven't repped that a lot this week, with Jagger playing more B-back. So lots of good stuff, lots of positive. Obviously there's tweaks. I mean, I'm the guy, I'm never satisfied, but today I'm so happy right now. So super proud of the boys. I can't say enough about the boys.
I remember a year ago you told the boys when they lost senior night, you guys, it's something that that you're gonna have to own and kind of use moving forward. What did you tell them after this win?
Tell you what, just wow. This senior group is a bunch of fighters.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, even
our receivers blocking today just stepped up. They know that, they don't get a lot of balls thrown at them, but when they get those blocks, we score points.
And I guess, I got two more questions. The one question is on a lot of Red Devil fans' mind. Jackson Moore, he got hurt right before halftime. He came back, was hurt a couple plays later. We did see him go back in there as a running back or a receiver. So that tells you he's feeling good. Was this one of those situations where it was like, okay, he got hurt, it wasn't a bad injury, he re-aggravated it, and we need to keep him safe?
Well, it's being safe, and it's also stick with what was working. Jagger came in on that very drive, and we controlled the ball, and we do what we do, And the really big thing with us is if it's working, don't change it. And that really is what happened. Jax's foot's going to be a little bit sore, a little dinged up, but he came in and was fine. He played quite a bit of defense. We were trying to get him a little bit of rest, just keep an eye on him, be safe. I'm trying to be smart. There's still a lot of football to go. So just being smart, and we like to stay with what we got working.
And what kind of message does this win send to these boys?
It's a confidence thing. Losing is a thing that just hurts.
Yeah.
And it just adds to, it just keeps adding. And it's something that, one little bad thing and you think, oh, man, we lost last week. It adds, it builds. And this takes some of that weight off. Now, not all of it, but take some weight off so that we can be ready to go for next week.
Coach Jim Burton, Evanston football head coach, congratulations on the great win tonight, and we'll see you in Riverton.
Thank you. Go Big Red.
That's Coach Jim Burton, and we're going to step aside and we come back on the Pitchfork pregame show. We are going to have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision play the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil football on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankum. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankum the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankum. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Evanston 36, Mountain View 21. Evanston Red Devils improved to 1-1, while Mountain View opens their season 0-1. Let's go ahead and take a look at the calendar coming up. All the Red Devil activities coming up in the next week. Tomorrow we've got a cross-country varsity meet at Lyman, and then varsity at the volleyball at the Evanston Duels. We will have coverage of that on My Local Radio, all the varsity games. 7th grade football has a jamboree at Mountain View, and then 7th grade volleyball will be hosting Mountain View and Lyman. Cross country has a 7th grade meet at Green River tomorrow at 1 p.m. On Monday, it's Labor Day, so nothing going on there. Tuesday, golf varsity meet at Jackson Hole High School. Freshman football game versus Riverton right here at FACKRELL Stadium. 7th grade football game versus Star Valley at Evanston Middle School Field. That's starting at 4 p.m. At 4 p.m., we have a JV football game versus Rollins at Rollins High School. And at 4 p.m., we have a volleyball 7th grade quad where Davis will take on Rock Springs and EMS at 4 o'clock. EMS will take off Rock Springs 7th grade at 4 o'clock. On Thursday, September 10th, freshman football game versus Ogden right here at FACKRELL Stadium. It's time to go ahead and do the last thing, and that is name our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And we are going to give it. We got so many reasons to give it to this young man, but Jackson Moore, give it to him for the 11-yard touchdown run pass, the 39-yard touchdown run, or the interception. Give it to him for any of those things. A great game by, according to our My Local Radio chat room person, Donovan Moore. If it's Jackson Moore's birthday, a great birthday, and he is the recipient of your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Let's go ahead and close things up in the My Local Radio chat room. Big thank you to Timothy George, Troy Dieters, Tribe Fan 879, Donovan Moore, Amanda Linford, Philip Reynolds for joining us in the chat room, as well as Mark Medea for all of the info as well. That's going to do it for this broadcast. On behalf of my camera people throughout the day, we have Madison Durant, and then I feel really, really bad. I never got the name of the person who did camera in the second half, but she did a great job, and I thank her for it. Also, on behalf of our producer back in the studio, Alyssa McDaniel, I'm ELAN saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com when we bring you live coverage of all the varsity matches at the 2020 Evanston Volleyball Duels at Evanston Gymnasium. Thank you so much, and please take care.
You've been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on KNYN 99.1 FM, with video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum DDS, Westar Printing, T-Bar S Body Shop, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Hoover Chiropractic, Mountain West Business Solutions, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Jen's Life Photography, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On Inn in Casper, Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear River Dental, Plains Tire, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, and by Freeway Tire. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Cullen Holt, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archived games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!